Oh, why? I almost clicked the stop streaming button. Jesus. That is not the button I want to press. I think I'm actually mostly ready today. Like, I mean, I guess I am a bit late, but everything else seems set up. Oh, I need to update the text. Uh, yeah. Next stream, that's tomorrow. Uh, this is the wrong time. How did I end up at that time? Yeah, at the wrong. Okay. According to yesterday's stream, I am early. I am early. Poggers. Oh, let me double check. Gotta double check. All right. All right, all right, all right. So, just doing my final things. Yep. Okay, sick. The stream can begin. We can get rid of this thing. What is this thing? Get out of here. Oh wait, I didn't even transition it in the first place. No! I had this up the whole time, but I've I forgot to bring it up. Ooh, look at that rapier. I think I did that. Did I make those? I might have made those. Not sure. Anyway, then go away. Menus. Menus, menus, menus. Trello is not showing up correctly. Why is that? Oh, I know why. I think I need to click this one. No, I don't. What's the Trello? Sorry, I'm just getting up the tasks for today. Well, not today, just the tasks in general. And there we go. There we go. Okay, so this skill tree stuff, we've done all the skill tree stuff, so I'll just pick those off. Right. So we need to add a win condition, which I will just add a new checklist for the stream. So win condition and win menu. Those are the two tasks we need to add. Can I? Okay, that does. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, I have my tea. We have my game. Okay, let's see what we were doing last time. So by looks of it, we were in debug mode, doing something with the skill tree. So let's turn that off. It is false. Okay, so cargo cooling. And get some long tea time while I have some tea myself. So let's make it full screen. Full screen tea time. Oh no, it says coffee. No. Yeah, there we go. Tea time. Tea. Tasty. Tasty, tasty. I should probably work out how to center it, eh? That would be sick. Centering tea time. Right, so we added reckless. We fixed the life of the enemies. And, right, yeah. So, let's get the menus done, and then we can work on the new crit effects. That's what I'm most keen for. New crit effects for fire and ice. So, those would be Pog. Tea time. This tea time does last a while, eh? Maybe I shouldn't have cleaned it. But yeah, I also need to make sure it still compiles for the web for that WGPU. I have not tested that since I first started the project, and last time I did test it, it was not working, and I was like, oh no, that's bad. Let me double check something on my phone while we wait. Oh yeah. Close. Tuesday. What's today? Today's Monday. Okay, that's all good. Wow. This tea time's gonna be like at least 3 minutes long. Ooh. Mm. Holy. This is all. I've already drunk half of my tea. It's been so long. I'm gonna have no tea left. That's gonna be bad. No tea for tea time. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Oh, it breaks. It breaks immediately. Okay. Uh. Oh, here we are. Projectile duration is not implemented. Okay, this is what I was afraid of. This is what I was thinking about yesterday because I was like, maybe that's happening, but we didn't get that panic. Because we had the color panic instead. But it seems like I was on the money. I was on the money. Okay, so tree mod. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Let's scroll all the way down. Okay, so not quite all the way down. Actually, I need to stop my stream. Why is the stream playing? Stop playing. Twitch says my stream's fine. Yeah, yeah, all good. That could pause as well. Okay, sick. Okay, so these are the special nodes. I must have scrolled past all the minor nodes. Because that's what we're missing here. Yeah, here we are. So these are the minor nodes. So we need to check if x is equal to one of the minor nodes. So simple of weapon mods for projectile duration. So it's a minor for projectile duration with an increase of the value. Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's correct. Because we increase or decrease the duration. Is that the only one? That might be the only one. This should be a much shorter tea time. Look at that. Look at that. Wait, is my model? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, are we running the correct amount of threads on tea time? Is it did I accidentally forget to put an argument? I did. Look at that. No, this. What? What? How? I think we just remove this argument. Like, it'll give us It'll give us faster compile times, which is good. But if I'm lagging, if my model's lagging regardless, then I might as well just have it compile faster so it lags less. Like so. Oh wait, no. Tea time minus V. Apparently it's coffee time though. Coffee time! Coffee time. Oh, I have the old console that we had up last time. That can go away. Okay, here we are. Okay, so the game is working fine. I can open up this. These are projectile durations. Sick. Okay, that's Pog. This is Pog. The tree is colorful. You can see all that, and there's like 4 elemental nodes here. Oh man, this is really good for seeing like like where exactly everything is, because like there's move speed here and here and here. So oh no, that's fire rate. Wait, yeah, they're fire rate. Wait, which color's move speed? Move speed is pink. Oh yeah, so there's one on each of these like wibble wobble sections, and then no more on the tree, other than when they appear in these major nodes. Okay, that's sick. Okay. I actually don't think there's anything else to do other than menus at this point. Which is Pog. It is Pog. Oh, we need to increase the length of the level. Maybe decrease the rarity of these buffers and debuffers. Oh, and we need to stop printing out the life of the enemies. So, add new enemy. Okay, so let's look for print lines. Yes, we don't need that. We also don't need corrode duration, so I think this is under hit effects. Edit anyway. Look for the print lines. Yeah, here we are. Corrode duration, that is working correctly. Save. And we need that might be it. Yo, anomaly. Welcome. Welcome. Alright, these buffs. Where are we printing those? Let's get rid of those. Okay. Add new source modules. Something player. I think they're in player possibly. Yeah. Got new mod. No, that's not the print line I'm looking for. You remembered I was going live, so you opened Twitch and you weren't disappointed? Nice. I've only just started, so you had really good timing. Um, then I noticed that I had put in the wrong time in my little bar below, and so I was technically early based on the time that I had put down yesterday by like 10 minutes. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, thanks for popping back in. Yeah, I haven't started menus yet. I was just getting rid of the print lines we didn't need. Um, and I fixed the bug from yesterday. Well, not the bug, like the tree is fixed. Wait, so these weapon mods are they getting printed in? They're not being printed in player. Are they inside weapons? No. And not weapon mods either. They under no, we have tree mod file already open, and there's no print lines there. So if it's not in any of those, is it in the menu? Are we printing it when we give it to the player? No. Wait, what? This prints out Wait, how does that? Hmm. Okay, I guess we'll just run it again and see if there's still print lines. All right. Well, hang on, I should respond to a message that I've been trying to respond to for a long time. Let me just put this up real quick. Doop, doop, doo. Well, that's me. That's me. I accidentally opened my own stream. Okay, so if I go here and we go this one. Okay. Okay, yeah. So we do have these very beginning print lines, but I think that might be the only print lines we have left over. So let's go with that's okay. That is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, right. We need to increase the path back to what it was originally. So under floor handle, oh well, probably in between where it is currently and originally. So instead of 5, it was 8 originally, 10 originally, but we're gonna make it 8, somewhere in between. Okay, so with all of that done, we will get some menus done, I suppose. So we do need a win condition. So that means we do need to add a check here, and we'll just check if the floor is equal to win condition, essentially. That's as simple as it gets. Oh no. That is a disaster. Can you, I mean, like, obviously it wouldn't be that easy, but you can't just scale them up or down, right? Is there problems with doing that? If not redesigned, fair enough. Okay, so this will be another menu, I think. Maybe this is where having the menu, the the app state having being an enum that contains another enum might be beneficial, right? Well, no, because when we go to certain different app states, sometimes, or actually a lot of the time, we do things based on arriving on that change. Hey, maybe that's fine, because like if we have a look at um the menu itself. Oops. BG? No, I just outright just closed it. Okay. Okay. Menu? No, constances and menu. So in the menu, we have things of like on enter, game mode, mod select, and on exit. Now I wonder if we have like test hold, and then we put another enum, so we go test enum in here, and then I make a test enum, so pub enum for test enum, and then we go, let's go with select 0, we go like 1 and 2. Wait, so we need to import, or we need to derive all of this for that enum as well. Right, so the default will be just the first option, I guess. What is this? What is this? What is this error actually? Is it just because like the second part is what I'm interested in because it says text enum has derived implements for but are intentionally ignored during data code analysis. Oh, is that because we don't use it anywhere? App state has derived implements for the traits clone and debug, but these are intentionally ignored during dead code analysis. Okay. Not serious at all. Okay. So given this, and it'll need to be added to the variants as app state test holding an enum with the text enum of select 0. We need to do that for the 3 variations of that one. Oh no. Hopefully they're not too painful to redesign. Or even better, hopefully it's like you secretly wanted to redesign them, but you didn't have a real reason to, and now you get your chance. Maybe that's it. My nose is pretty fucked at the moment. Okay, so in-game states only. So we're gonna presume these test hold ones are in the game states. Like they're part of the in-game states. And essentially what we're gonna try to do is we're gonna replace game mod select with this. Because essentially we wanna like the idea is to reduce all of these app states into just game and then a separate enum with all of these extra like all these side things like the suffixes of game to make it like very clear what is what. So to do that, okay, so this means under the menu instead of on enter for game mod select and on exit, it will be test hold. Oh my god. With test enum. Oh no. Hold enum? Wow, why did I choose like random enum names for these? Oh, it's just called text enum. Okay, text enum. Select 0 and then on exit of test hold of text enum select 0. We go save. Okay, it seems to be fine with that. Now if it's fine with that, that means when we what? We need to make the show mod select. Okay, so this is when you touch the end zone. So tar modules end zone. So you touch the end zone and it goes upstate game mode select, but we're actually changing it to test hold of the text. Oh, that sneeze really snuck up on me there. I have no idea Anyone went through all of it or partial? Oh man. Ah. I should have probably taken an antihistamine or something. Oh yeah, so we make the next state the test hold of the select 0, which is the weapon select. Oh, this works. We got almost like max size and it doesn't take up my whole monitor. And it's like centered because the width is limited by the width rather than the height. That's pretty sick actually. Pretty sick. Okay. Alright. So I need to get to the end zone of this level, so let's go kill the baddies. Goodbye, baddies. Bye bye. Okay, we're absolutely demolishing this first level. Let's go bolts. Wait, can I give bolt an outline to make it look like it's kind of got a like bloom effect to look cooler? I mean, maybe. Bolts. So elemental damage, please. Wait, we're about to hit the end zone, so we'll see if this works or not. Oh, it did work. It did work. Okay, that's sick. This is sick. Okay, let's reconstruct this whole thing. Okay, so we'll have an enum thing here that's called game, and then it will hold a game state, I suppose. And so then a game state will be create running paused. Wait. If I have paused have its own enum for all of the like menus, and when we're checking to update things, we just need to check if it's not paused, right? Is that how it's gonna work? Is that like, can I do that? Because I just have things running if the game state is running. Hmm. Wait. Okay, so where's momentum? What is momentum use currently? Yeah, so if it's in state of game running, that might actually work. So then we have another enum. This might be I might be going too deep. This is maybe too many levels of enums. Maybe. So this is paused states. We need it to derive. Oh god. We need it to derive all of the things for state, and for when the game's not running, we have mod select. We have just generic paused. We have it's mod. They're selecting a mod. We have they are leveling up. We have game over, maybe. Not sure on that one. Let's I'll just not put it there for now. First level up, definitely. Definitely got a thing, and then stats, the stats screen. I think that's all of them. So what is that? That's So, missing comma. What do you mean missing comma? Expected comma. Is that not a comma? Anyway, paused has the paused states. Has a paused state, just a singular one, because at any one time the paused state is only one of these. Create is just for creating the game state. That's fine. Running. I think skill tree is also in this skill tree. And I don't know if running has any enums. Okay, so in that case, we can get rid of all of these, and we'll leave game over at the moment. We'll get rid of skill tree editor as well. Respawn. Respawn. Anyway, okay, so I'm pretty sure game over doesn't belong out here, but we'll get there. Actually, yeah, skill tree is inside paused, so we'll get rid of skill tree. So we have menu, game, option. Maybe menu should have an enum itself. Yeah. Because we have pub enum menu, and this will contain like the main menu, the options. Wait, is options and settings different? We're gonna call it the options for now. Settings. The settings menu. The oh wait, but like mod select is a menu. These are out of game menus, but when you're editing options and settings, they may be, you may do that within the game while it's paused. Hello Incurify. Wait, is exit actually an app state? Do we use that in the menu? Exit. On exit. Oh no, wait, that's not it. I don't know if exit is a thing. If I remove it. So yeah, I guess menu, like it can't be because like I guess the problem is that if they access the settings menu, that's going to be both in game as well as out of game. And technically the paused state has a bunch of menus as well. I think for now we'll leave menu like the main menu sections like separate. So we have the main menu, which will be default. We'll have the settings menu, and I guess exit. I don't know what we use the exit state for just yet. By default, the paused state is simply just the paused option. Okay, so then we need to update all of the variants. So this is main menu. Options. Oh yeah, I called it options before. I don't know which one's better still. Options or settings? I've got options since that's what I did have. Now we have app state game. And then inside here we have game state. So for create, then the two other options. So it's either created, running, or paused. Now paused has a pause state. So it's either paused or a bunch of options. It's either paused, mod select, first level up, stat screen. Is that it? A regular level up. And that might be it. Game over. Game over. Okay, that's still a separate app state for now. Skill tree. Oh, is that it? Part of paused? It is part of paused. Okay, so let me just copy and paste this. Skill tree. Skill tree goes away. We don't have a skill tree editor. Options, credits, exit. Okay, we're back to 13 options, which is good. Delete that, save this. There's no running in game state? What? Oh, running has 2 ends, but it has 3 in my enum. Okay. Alright, so that's all of the variants, and we want to grab just the variants related to game, which is all of these. It's quite simple, really. So I can just go paste, like so. Oh wow. Okay. So with that in mind, everything's broken now. Everything's broken. Okay, let's go through everything. So where would a good start be? I mean, we could just go through this alphabetically. No way, I don't have to think about it. That's true. That's true. That's a good idea, actually. So app state is not game running. It's game, and then the game state is running. And I need another close bracket. Yes. So game with a game state of running. Need another close bracket. Like so. Yep, that's good. We can save this. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, it does. Yeah, well, luckily for me, I did it on purpose. Okay, so Arc. Arc does have game running as well, so game is game state running, save. Okay, what's after Arc? We got behaviors. Game state running like so. We need another close bracket. Game states running. Save. You might be using a wrong model for scaling. That would explain a few things in your situation. Okay, so buffs. Buffs, buffs, buffs. Buffs are not affected, they still work. Bullet. Bullet will be affected for sure. So game state, running. Game state, running, save. What was this? This was bullets, so camera, same deal. Same deal. Collisions. Yeah, there's a lot of things that only happen while it's running. Constances we don't need. Damage. Oh shit, what? How did we end up at the bottom there? Wait, update damage events? Oh right, it's an event. Events don't they don't run in specific states. Although maybe they should. Maybe they should. Game state running. Okay, so that was damage. I don't think we need diagnostics because it doesn't work anymore. Dot damage. Awesome. Next. Okay, so this was dot damage, end zone. Okay, so with the end zone as it is, so this is game state game, and we're changing it to paused of type pause state mod select. Okay, what's next? So this was end zone. Okay, enemy. This almost definitely has updates, right? It does. Game running, so game state of running. Thank you very much. So enemy, floor handler. Okay, so this is for game create. So game state create. Oh no. Here we go. Messed up, but it works. Okay. Let's have a look at Anomaly's latest work. I've been doing some 3D modeling. Very cool. This is their steam powered I've forgotten the words. I've forgotten the words. Ikota? Hmm. Oh yeah, the people are their heads in the roof. That's a small oof. Oh yeah, like the car looks nice. Like it's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Other than the scaling, but yeah, the scaling like it does. Oh, you scaled the car. Nice, 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 nice. It fits. They fit. Oh, tofu truck. Oh, I see. That's cool. That is cool. Wait. Setup for the rest of that's fine. Source modules. This was floor handler. The actual game, I don't think it has a game crate, so this would become game state crate, like so. In effect, almost definitely has a bunch. Well, it has two. Both are running. So if the game state is running, game state running, save, add new, source modules. Input. Input is unaffected because it happens at all times. Cool. Add new, source modules, measurements. Measurements has nothing to do with systems. Menu. Okay, the menu is heavily affected. So app state menu. I think this is main menu, right? Okay, so for paused, there's a pause menu. So game state paused, pause state paused. There we go. Yeah, that's a bit funny. App state of game, game state paused, and pause state was paused. Alright. And game create, so game state of creation. This one's running, so game state of running. This is not test hold, this is app state of game. Game state paused. And when we enter game state of... Wait, why is it? No, sorry, pause state of mod select. That's for showing, and the hiding we need the same thing. But we are querying it for unexit. You messed up the brackets. Not enough brackets? Yeah, okay. That was not enough brackets. Okay, so stats are the same. So we have game state paused, pause state stats. Then for hiding, same shit. Paused, pause state stats, and level up. Level up. So I'm just going to copy the previous one because it's going to be faster. Game over is still game over, and first level up will be game of game state paused, and then the pause state of first level up. Copy, paste. We should be able to save that. It's definitely a lot messier, sadly. Maybe I've gone too hard. Mod select UI, so run while we're in game state. Okay, so game mod select. So this is game state paused, pause state mod select. Save. Sure, I would like to see the progress you've made on your PC. I remember seeing the motherboard and the graphics card being attached to each other. That was pretty sick. That was pretty cool. I liked it. Very skilled. Okay, so that was menu. Menu was a big one. Mods does not matter. Momentum. We did not do momentum despite looking at it, so momentum is while the game is running. Momentum. Path? I don't think path has any. No, it does not. Okay, what's after path? Layer, edit. Okay, so game create. So game state is or creates. This one's just game running. Both of them are for while the game is running. Save. Running. Okay. We're 22 files in. Pop-ups. I think they're just event-based. They are event-based. All good. What's after that? Skill tree. Skill tree does have some. So game create. Wait, is this for when we create the game? It is. So game state create. skill tree editor. Right. So this is the one we don't actually care about. If I have this do nothing, it'll probably be fine. So close that one, type new source module, skill tree menu is the one we want actually. Because this is the one we actually use. So this is game, oops, game create. So skill tree is part of game state paused. No, this is paused state skill tree. Same here. So I'm just going to copy all of this. Copy, paste. If while it's in state of game state of paused, pause state of skill tree. Okay, so system doesn't have any. Tree mod might have some. Does not. UI has nothing. Unique mods has nothing as well. They're all event based. What is vectors? Oh, that's a dead file. Wall. That's fine. Weapon. Weapon's fine as well, actually. Oh, what the? YouTube chat disconnected. What does that even mean? How does that happen? Okay, so weapon mods. This is also fine. And then world interactable. I don't think. Oh no, it does have systems, so they just run whenever. Cool. Cool. Okay. Let's close all of those files. And see if it compiles and runs. Very possible it does not run. Okay, I fucked up. Skill tree menu. Where did I mess up? 7 to 8. Right, when we're equating things, so this will be game states running. Set the next state to game state paused, game state, no, sorry, pause state skill tree. Then if we're currently under the app state of game paused and skill tree, we can switch it back to running. and I have too many open close brackets, and this is not prefixed with the game state enum. Then we need to do the same here for the stats. So if game is running, switch it to the stats screen. So under app state game state paused, pause states stats. Then if we're already in that stats screen, we want to change it back to game running. So game state running. Sadly, I think it's less clear. I mean, I guess that's not surprising. It's a little bit sad though. Where is this? This is under the old skill tree. Set up new source module skill tree. I think with the old skill tree file, can we just remove it from our project directory? Goodbye. Okay, so right, so I've missed everywhere where we've set it to a certain thing. Okay, so what I'm gonna do to hopefully increase the clarity, there's no skill tree editor anymore, is here under app state, we're gonna implement some functions. So pub fn, let's go with create. It doesn't take in self or myself, it just returns a app state. And it will be app state game state create. Like so. Trying to build a new app state considering using wait. What? Trying to build a new modules const app state considering using wait. It's the compiler's messed up, right? Wait, is this a note for this one? Or is it a note by itself? Oh, there's a note for all of these. Okay, yeah. Alright, don't worry. This is actually fine. Okay, so game create, pubfn, game paused. So app state, game state, paused, pause state, paused. Fn, main menu, main menu. It doesn't even matter. Game paused mod select. We'll just copy this one, paste it in here, and instead of, oh wait, that did not work. Copy this one, paste it here, mod select. Yeah, okay. This is fine. Pub FN game paused first level up. Game paused stats. Game paused level up. Just the regular level up. And pub FN game paused stats. No, we already have stats. Skill tree. By having these as functions, if we do change the foundations of these, we use functions everywhere. I will only need to change these functions here rather than trying to go through every single file. That's the idea at least. Whether or not that will be how it functions, I guess we'll see. This is first level up. This is stats. This is regular level up. This one is skill tree. Save. I can't spell pause. P and A the wrong way around. Okay, so we have create. We need game running. So pub fn game running app states game state running. Okay, so we have main menu, so we need game over options exit credit. Okay, so pub fn game over. Pub fn options. Pub fn credits. This is app state game over. Yeah, so if we choose to put game over into game, like we won't need to change it anywhere except for the function here. Okay, so app states credits, no, exit, no, this is options. App state. This one's credits, okay. Okay, with that in mind, let's close all these files. Okay, so AoE damage, arc, behavior, buffs. Just go through, let's open all of them first and then we'll go through them, replacing them with the functions that we just made. Oh wait, no, that's enemy twice. Wait, game's already open. 19. Yeah, that's all of the files. Okay. Skill tree added on does not exist anymore. Get out of here. This one is on enter. On enter of game states. Game create. Save. I ran out of tea. Damn it. Alright. Alright. Okay, cool. So we'll save this. Change color. Wait, what does this do? From utils. It's under render. Actually, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. It affects. Okay, so we're replacing. Okay, so this is game running. So get rid of that. Game running. This is also game running. I'm gonna check if there's any other errors. There is not, because hitFX doesn't do anything with the states as far as I'm aware. Okay, so input. No, input doesn't, it just runs at all times, but it doesn't change the state either because it's just about game input. Measurements doesn't do shit. This one, so this is game running again, so game running. This one is also game running. And AoE damage does not change the states. Okay. Save. Behavior does nothing with the states. Buffs. Buffs does nothing in general. Bullet, it does have some things. Game running. Cool. Camera, game running as well. Okay. Does the camera change states? It does not. We do any state changes in here? We do not. Constances is its own thing. We don't care about it. Damage. Surprisingly, doesn't look like it changes the state. App state. It does not. Okay, here we are. So here's one. Do you have any others? You do not. That's it. Okay, this one has a few. Okay, check interaction. Okay. So we're setting it to the mod select. So app state, game, paused, mod select, like so. Nice. This is only in game states, that's good. Okay, game running. If, yeah, game running. Assists, game running. Okay, so there's only 2 here, that's done. Game creates. Is that the only one? It is. Perfect. Menu. Okay, menu has a lot. Menu has many. Okay. This is app state, main menu. This is app state paused, so game paused. App state game create. App state running. Okay, so this is mod select. And so is this one. Okay, stats screen, so it's game paused stats. Game paused stats. And game paused all level up, so game paused level up. Posted. Oh, we're having a look at anomalies. Holy shit. Anomaly ripping out those 3D skills. Damn. Hey, I'm on there. Look at that. Is that a recreation of your setup? Look, there's a tiny me in there. That's cool. Look at all that red code. All that red linter errors. Amazing. What else do we have on here? You got some other stuff on the right monitor. You got the Discord on the left. You got a cool glowy um mouse mat, and I would like to say that if you inverse these colors, that is scarily close to the keyboard I have. Oh, open it in a browser. Do I want to do that? Sounds dangerous. I did that and it posted this. It filled it up with whatever I had in my copy paste thing. That did not work. Oh, this is your VTuber setup. Nice. I should have read the text. That would have been a good start. Okay, it's a high resolution one. Hello, Strux. We're having a look at Anomaly's latest 3D model render for their own VTuber setup, apparently. And look, there's a mini me in there. Like, ooh, and I got all the linter errors. You got their motherboard and GPU that they made the other day. Very cool. Pretty sick. Very fancy indeed. Okay, back to all of these errors that I have. And why is there I have too many closed brackets here, so all the green ones need to go. Okay. And this one too. Okay, so this becomes game paused level up. Game paused level up. Too many brackets. Okay, how does that happen? Oh, do I now delete the last bracket? No, I don't need to delete the last bracket. So game paused level up. The lights on the GPU are animated? Oh, that's sick. That is sick. Okay, so first level up. Oh, this is how I leave an extra close bracket. Okay, so game paused, first level up. Game paused, first level up. And this is game paused mod select for updating. Okay, so game paused mod select. Save. Okay, I have too many brackets again. Correct. Okay, that's good. Okay, is there any other app state changes? There is. No, 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 no. Okay, here we are. So 4 states. I guess for now this will just become main menu. So main menu, save. Wait, here we are. We do have a bunch of app state stuff here. You're gonna animate all the lights, but you're bug where everything you you repeat everything started moving. Oh no, that's pretty crazy. Ah, nice, nice. Demon Slayer. That's a pretty good anime. Okay. Um. mm, I finally have my Wes term coding set up in a way where you can use tabs instead of T marks, no longer needing T marks, and using in-house is much less chaotic. Oh, I'm glad. That sounds sick. Um, I Yeah, okay, so game running. Game underscore running. This is main menu, so main menu. Game create. Game create. Main menu. Leads to game create. Skill tree editor. I'm gonna comment this out because we have removed that for now. Game create. So if we're in game create, we switch it to game running immediately. Game level up. So if there is game paused, we level up. There we make it into game paused skill tree and game paused mod select. Game paused mod select. Save. Oh shit, we're not quite there. I'll get back to these. I think I just need to make the functions constant because they're gonna be constant no matter what. So game select mod select, game paused mod select. Wait, is that right? Yeah, it was. Okay. I'm not going crazy. Okay, game first level up. Yeah. Paused first level up, that's good. Okay, so these are, well, they're functions, but if I make those functions, wait, where did constants file go? Oh, there it is, constants. Can I make these constant and be fine? Wait, what are the ones we're trying to match? In menu. Wait, where is menu? Oh, there it is, 19. 19th menu. So main menu is one of the ones we use. So if we head back to, what is it, 7? No. Okay, so where is main menu? That's here. So if we make this constant, can we put it on the match? No. Okay, we'll come back to menu. We'll come back to this. This is important, but just making the function constant did not fix it. Okay. Okay, game state running. Game running. Save. Is there any other app state? There is not. Nothing. Next state. Okay, so this is game paused. Press level up. Game paused. Level up. Save. Okay, we need to make it the game over one, so game over. Save. Okay, so game creates. Game running. Yes. And the rest of these are just game running. Game running. Wait, is that all of them? It is. Sorry, next. There's none. These are commented out. Oh, this is just a skill tree. We don't care about the skill tree. Okay. Nothing. Nothing is in system. Tree mod doesn't have anything. UI, nothing. Nig mods, nothing. Vectors, nothing. Wall, nothing. Weapon, nothing. Weapon mods, nothing. Okay, there we go. So we have just the menu left to fix. That's the menu. Okay, head back over here, close everything. Set for constants and menu like that. Okay. So currently, if we're trying to match to actually it should tell us over here. If we're trying to match to a function, even if it's constant, it's like, no, that's illegal. Yeah, we can't call functions. Is this okay? Do I use a formatter? I do. Well, I use the Rust one, so that's my settings. I run on I use the what is it? It's the I run on a nightly formatter because some of these options are nightly only. Nightly only. Or I should be at least. At least when I set it up, I was definitely using a nightly version for formatting. If that's what you meant. Can you even see that last line? Oh yeah, you can. Nice. You can call the formatter directly using conform.nvim to do all my formatting. I've set it up so it runs it whenever I save it. Um, I don't remember how I did that or what does that. Like it might be part of COQ, but it might be part of the Rust analyzer. Don't remember. We have a Rust specific thing here. Yeah, FMT, right? Yeah, Rust FMT. And how do I verify? So if I go like this. Oh wait, no, I can't save it because as soon as I save it, it formats it. And then trying Rust FMT to see if it still formats it does not work. Okay, so Rust FMT is what conforms calls on save, but it can do that for every LSP that you install with something like Mason. Oh, nice. Can we make this static? Is this something we can do? No. I don't know how statics work in Rust. You wish you knew Lua enough to make a plugin. Those get so many stars on GitHub. Well, is it possible? Hang on. What if? Where is it? Run Rust in Lua. Oh, here we are. mlua. What does this mean? mlua. MUR is bindings to Lua programming language for Rust. I mean, there you go. This works, right? You run Lua inside your Rust. Oh wait, that's might be the wrong way around though, because you need your Lua to run Rust. But then if your Rust that you run with Lua runs Lua, then maybe it's fine. I don't know, seems like a long way around, possibly. Where's their examples? Let's go async. I mean, it looks like Rust. I guess I don't know what I was expecting, but Rust with some weird inputs, some weird parameters. Add method remote address Lua request struct Lua request socket address rocket. Interesting. I might be interested in that. I'll have a look at it later. Wait, so I don't know why that's open. There's literally nothing in this document. Right. I'm gonna look up something else. Let's have a look. Rust match function result. Is there a way to do that easily? Or are we just gonna have to do it manually, essentially? Or make variables? Because like at the end of the day, I could just have a bunch of variables that are main menu game create that are equal to these functions and that's it. That's like a long way around. This is not what I want. That is not even close to what I was wanting. Match expression. I mean, like, None of this is what we want. Match with function. This is not gonna work because match is gonna be overriding most of our results. I mean, like, I'm gonna open this up. Maybe that has a tidbit, a little information. Wait, is this a function? S of... No, it's just saying that, right? Yep, okay. I mean, I guess we could do, the other way we can do this is we match the X, and then if, okay, can we use that at symbol? Wait, is that how they used it? Hang on, I saw an at symbol just before. Anyway, just to make sure it would work, we go if X is equal to the result of that function. No pipe. Can't compare app state with what is it? Reference of app state. Okay, so if I dereference this. Okay, that will work. That works. So X, if X is equal to that, and X if X is equal to that. X if X is equal to, and X if X is equal to save. Okay, that's solved. Oh, okay, maybe this does need to be referenced. Can I just dereference that? The X in the... Yeah, okay. We just dereference it during the comparison rather than initially. Alright, trying to see if the game still runs. Do you still run, game? Are you still functioning? Well, okay, it's surprisingly, or not surprisingly, still functioning like normal. Okay, let's make sure all the menus and stuff works by leveling up and getting to the end zone. Okay, primary damage, that worked fine. Okay, delete all of these. Delete. Okay, deleting. Okay, so we died? No, our lives are 3. That is wrong. We leveled up, but it says we died. And that leads to a bunch of problems. Okay. Oh. Okay, so is this in player? Game pause to level up. And then for some reason we were shown the retry screen. Is that up here? Level up. Game pause, level up on enter and exit. Show game over is also on level up. Okay, that's fine. That's wrong. This is game over. Okay. I'm gonna whip another drink out. Ooh, that was actually quite loud, but it didn't come through the microphone. Okay, stop. Yeah, let's see if we can level up properly this time. Oh my god. They're buffed. Okay, so bolt damage. Actually, I should have got acid to double check the acid overlay is correct. I believe it is. I have faith that it is. Oh, wow. Bolt is pretty strong. I like it. Oh, I can't wait to do ice. Ice is gonna be so good. Like doing the cold crit effect, the new one. The new one's gonna look epic. Alright, skill points works. Okay, so it's just the end zone that we need to make sure. Okay, end zone does work. Level resets work. Let's see if we die. Okay, dying does not work. Because it does not show the menu. Okay, so show game over. Okay, what do we do when we die? When life is 0. Game over. Yeah, so we set that state to game over, and when we enter the game over state, it should be show game over, which we make the game over menu visible. So what happened? What happened? So I'm gonna put a little print line here. So print line showing game over menu. Let's see if that gets printed when we die. I like how I've just created bugs for myself. Like it was functioning fine before. But then I was like, hang on a second. Let's change this fundamental part that keeps the game in order. And now we have bugs. Okay, let's die. Yeah, I got hit. Nice. We got hit again. That's a lot of enemies. Okay, showing game over menu. Okay, so it thinks it's showing it. Okay, so we definitely have a game over menu, but it's not displaying. But we saw it just before though. So game over menu. Yeah, because it has retry and quit, which is because game over is not part of the games like existing game states currently. So I guess game over does become part of game. So we have the game state of create, running, paused, and over. And then I get rid of game over here, and then this becomes game of the game state of over. And then because we've made everything a function, instead of going through all the files and trying to find all the game overs, I can just change it here to begin game state over. And that is why we changed the root of our whole system thing and opened up all of our files and our projects and tweaked them all so we could do that. And we'll be able to do it for all of the states from here on in. So changing the structure of this won't be a problem. Actually, I forgot to add it to here. So game states over. Oh no, what's this? Because yeah, basically what was happening, because it wasn't existing in the game over menu, it got deleted. And when it got deleted, yeah, and it also meant all the players and enemies got deleted in the background as well. Although the walls didn't. The walls are not restricted to only in-game states, which is interesting. This might become a problem though, because if I want like the game to play itself in the background, like on the main menu or something cool, then we're gonna have to do something spicy with it. Okay, we have the quit and retry. So quit goes to the main menu. All this stays, which is sick. We go back to start, and we're back here. Okay, so I guess the first things first is we should probably fix the the um the game retry not working properly. So I think what we do is we have a new game state and it will be reset. Now reset is not going to be a variant of in-game, and what this will allow us to do is it'll destroy everything that's in-game, and then we'll move from reset into create, which will move us into running, and that will reset everything correctly as if we've gone to the main menu and returned, since I believe that's the when resetting works correctly. Now to pull this off, we need to head over to the menu. And so where do we reset the game? Restart the game. We switch to game create immediately, but we're gonna go game reset. And that way everything gets destroyed and remade. So game over, game reset as a function needs to be created. So pub fn game reset app state game state reset save. Okay, so when we restart the game, we call game reset, and then we check if the current game is, so if x is equal to app state game reset, then we go next state dot set app state game create. So this is destroys all entities related to games, since reset isn't part of game collection, part of in-game collection. Then create the game fresh. Okay, there we go. That should be good. And then after game create, we go running. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, let's level up and get to floor 2, because that's where most of the problems happened when we had leveled and also gone on to more than just the first floor. Okay, so we go bolt damage. Skill point, this one. We have a skill point as well now. Both all of these are good. Let's go critical hit. Okay, now we're on floor 2 and our level is 3. We have an allocated skill point, let's die. Okay, so if we hit retry, the game crashes. This is what I like. This is what we like. Okay, so it crashed at ridiculous lines inside of enemy or possibly player. It's unclear which numbers relate to enemy and player, but that's fine. Maybe it'll tell us below. So multiple entities for weapon or a bunch of things, all player. Okay, so some of the entities are existing and being created without being destroyed. So it looks like it's for, there's multiple player entities. So what happens with a player? So when we go player spawn, player damage, invincible, color, player timers, player input, player spawn. So it does have only exist in game states as a thing. So game, like, that's all fine. Is it player? Maybe it's weapon. Is it weapon? Wait, is weapon? No, weapon's part of the player. Okay, can we find out where this... So this is for... So enemy spawn pack stats changed, run main. So run main stats changed. So should recalculate. So it's probably fails here. So if I go ln and we go before layer stats changed, and we copy this and paste it here, and then this is after. I have a feeling that if we run into this exact same error again, we'll see the before but not the after printed out. Because this would be it trying to get a single player, but if there's multiple players, this will fail. Start. Okay. So what if we just die? What if we choose death? Okay, so player RS 398. Yeah, it's literally referencing 398 right here. And yeah, before player stats changed, and then there's no after because it didn't get past that line. Hello, April. We're just fixing, or like we're making sure that when you click retry, everything works well. And currently, you hit retry and it dies because for some reason there's two players. Two players exist at the same time, and so when we tell it to get a single player, it's like, which one do I get? And then it dies because it doesn't know which one. And like that is intended, but we may need to fix that later on in case someone does manage to get this bug elsewhere in the future, because we don't want it to crash, but we want it to handle it better. But for this case specifically, I want to get rid of the copy of the player that exists for some reason. So yeah, so we got an error because there's multiple entities that have the player tag. Wait, okay, so what we can test actually, because this only exists in certain states, is here. On entering a state, state enter despawns app state. Query for entity for state T. If for states does not contain the current state, then we despawn recursive. So this is where the player should get removed. So what we'll do is removing entity. I just want to see if pressing restart does remove entities in general. Like, it must do. So I guess we'll add an option to this query if it does go through, and we'll query if the player is one of these entities that should despawn. Okay, start. Okay, so let's go kill ourselves. We're very slow. Okay, then we hit retry. Okay, so there was no despawns. Is it happening too fast? Because this goes over the oh, have I not added it to the variants? Oh my god. It's not here. Okay. Yep. So this needs to have app state game state reset. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I expect this will work fine. I'll even get rid of the print line here for removing entity. So I was right in that it was something to do with the despawning not quite working, and it's because for all the states that it was checking against, which is here, so we add a system for all the variants of that the app state can be, and on entering that new app state, if the entity doesn't have the like app state for like that it should be in, then it deletes it. Oh, that was a little bit of a jumble. Okay, now let's level up, allocate a skill tree point, and go to floor 2 at least, and then die and see how much survives. Because like things like the skill tree, I'm not sure if that's created like at the start or not. And if it is, then we'll need to do some shenangling so it resets itself properly. Shenangling? Shenangling. Shenangles. I don't know what a shenangle is. Okay, let's go acid damage. Oh shit. I really need to change this dash. Like, the dash is fine, but it needs to feel better, and like, it can definitely feel better. Because at the moment, it's like, oh, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. That's all. That's all. I'm not a fan of the current dash. It doesn't feel juicy or anything like that. I wonder if you press dash and it'll go like a certain distance, but if you hold down dash, it'll go a greater distance. That could be interesting. Maybe jump over enemies as well, like no collisions during the dash. Okay, so we have a weapon mod, we have skill tree points. Okay, so now we need to die. Okay, so now if we hit retry, okay, we're on floor 2. That is okay. The skill tree seems to have reset. Our movement speed is 3%. That's wrong. Our movement speed should not be 3%. Our level is 1, that's good. Lives is 3, that's also good. Okay, so the floor is definitely wrong. Condition damage should not be 7.6% either. Okay. Let's start with the floor. Floor handler. You played one game? Nice. Of what? What game did you play? Game crate. Next floor event. Set up floor, generate walls, spawn enemies. Next floor event. Oh, the resource. The resource doesn't get reset on Game Crate. Oh, Stronghold Crusader. 1v4 with no resources. Finished 30 minutes, killed them all. You sound very experienced at that game. That's pretty cool though. Okay, so I'm gonna add a new system. This is on enter game crate. Actually, we have setup because like this generate walls is the same as this here. So what we'll do is when we create this, we'll also take in a reference to the floor, like a mutable reference to the floor. So floor, we'll make the floor equal 0. So we go back to the starting floor, and then we'll add a new event with. Wait, hang on. How do we progress floors normally? Oh, from the end zone. The end zone usually progresses floors. Add new source modules end zone. Does that progress floors? Oh, next floor event. Okay, that's what we want. So we'll copy this and we'll paste it here. And instead of generate walls, it's event writer of next floor event. Next floor event. Oh, no. No, what? What? Why does it delete? Like when I click, like it's definitely highlighted here, but when I click enter, it's like, oh, it just deletes it instead of auto completing. How does that happen? Okay, so when the next floor event happens, this is an event reader. Yeah, so we add one to floor, we do the spawning. Okay, yeah. So this way, all the spawning is dealt here, and we don't have this weird thing where level 1 is randomly different to what we've set down here. Unless we put it here. It's the greatest coded game you've ever played. It's the goat. The goat. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. What is it? Ashes of Singularity. I think that's the game. I think that game's pretty pog. Yeah. For coding wise. Ashes of Singularity. Is this the game I'm thinking of? It's like it's an old game now. Maybe this is not it. Oh yeah, it is with the Nitrous engine. This game, back in its time, it was pushing limits. It was pushing limits. I don't know about anymore though. Like it's probably um oh what? They've been working on a Linux native client for some time. Oh, no promise of release date. And that was in 2019. Okay. Well, that's sad. This game looked sick when it was like released, announced or whatever. Because they had so many units on screen. You're like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, Stronghold Crusaders probably really old, isn't it? Stronghold Crusader. Ooh, 2001. Pretty pog. Firefly Studios. Stronghold Crusader Extreme in 2008. New AI opponents and maps. Extreme version was received generally unfavorable reviews. Extreme difficulty and lack of new audio. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Firefly. What is Firefly Studios? What kind of game? Is that the only game they've released? Or what else have they made? Is there a list here? Okay, so they made the original Stronghold plus Space Colony. Or Civ City Rome. Stronghold, Space Colony HD. Oh wait, that's a remake of their older one? Okay, Wonky Tower, no link. Still strong. Okay, so they're Stronghold mains. That's cool. Been doing it a while. And what is this? This is like 22 years since Stronghold 1. Surely this definitive edition is oh wait, that just linked me to the definitive. Okay. Nice. That's pretty punk. They were like, oh, we made the best game at the beginning, and then they decided to make it again. Nice. And mostly remaster, fair enough. Yeah. I guess that happens. Can't play the extreme. It looks like you don't want to play the extreme anyway. It's mad. There's no troop limits, and then enemies have gone crazy. Hmm. Wait, I don't remember crashing. Did we crash or did I just close the game? I probably closed the window and it has a crash thing there because it tried to get the window. At one point in this project, I need to go through and make all the unwraps into like iflet sums. Because yeah, like if I close this, oh no, it works. It works there. Oh wait, but if I'm in game where we have more going on and I close it, yeah. So it tries to get the window, but I've closed the window, so the window doesn't exist. That's so good to know. That's good to know. Okay, so we have the restart part of the game over menu working. And the quit one brings us back to the main menu, which is fine. Skill tree editor does nothing. Right. I think one of the things I need to do before we go further is inside main, I think it is. Main. Oh shit, that's not main. We have this, yeah. Close on escape on the whole program. So let's remove that. Let's move it to, well, yeah, we'll have to make it ourselves. So let's go to input. Input. So, what should this input event be? Is it like escape? Will escape be the input name? Or should we just make it like paused? No, pause doesn't make sense. Escape pressed. Or link. Well, do we want to allow people to rebind for the escape button? Quit button pressed escape. Like we'll probably have them rebind it and that's fine, but I guess the name. What does it do? So when you're in game and you press escape, it should pause the game. If you're in the skill tree and you press escape, it should close the skill tree. If you're in any of the menus while in game, pressing escape should return to game running. And so I think it's just the return pressed. The return button. You have the extreme version. While you kill enemies in under 30 minutes. In extreme, you get killed under 3 minutes. That is very extreme. I guess they underestimated how skillful their fans were. And they were like, oh yeah, the developers can't play it, so surely it's hard enough for the fans, and then it was just too hard. Too hard. Okay, so for now we need if keyboard input dot rest, or is it released? Just released. If just released was key code escape, then we want input state dot zero dot push input event return. And so now in the main menu, so this is main, this is not menu, so main menu, this is menu. So when we are in the main menu, we have inputs here, menu input. No, so at the moment we have no inputs for interactions. Okay, so we have menu input and we have user input. This is a query of input events. From the input file, so input event. Wait, what is it? Is it not input event? Wait, this is not input. Here's input. Keyboard input, blah blah blah. Oh, this is input state. Okay. Input state. This is input state. Save, go up to the top, change event into state. Actually, we might need both of those, so input event as well, save. Scroll down to the bottom. What do you mean? What? Wait, what? Input state is what we return. That's what we allocate. Oh, it's not a query, it's a resource. Of course it's a resource. That makes sense. Resource input state. Okay, so for user input. Why is it yellow? Oh, I can see again. Okay, so if input state is, it's the same as quit, right? So we go if, well, it's not, is it? No. So if input state, sorry, user input 0 contains input event of return, return to menu equals true. Wait, this might mess things up, right? Well, I'll come back to that. April redeemed some water. I will have some water now. Thank you. I haven't had any water today, so first water of the day. Took 17 hours, almost 17 hours of the day existing before I had some water. Oh, okay. Names return to menu. Return to menu, because like we could use quit for other buttons on the screen for doing the same thing as escape. So actually this might make sense. So return to menu, and if we're in the game state main menu, and if return to menu is pressed, oh wait, we have return to game as well. I mean, we could just, actually, yeah. So to make this simple, well, we already matched the app state here, so, let's just add a new boolean. So we go, let mut return to previous menu equals false. We make it true here, so return previous menu, and it's gone all yellow again. It's gone all yellow again. Why are you being yellow? No, don't do this. Don't. Stop. Okay, maybe we have to use this. Okay, so if we want to use this, if we're in the main menu, and if return to previous menu is true, then we can go next state.set app state exit save. Okay, it's no longer yellow. That's good. Game reset, game creates fine. Okay, so for game paused leveling up, we don't want the users to be able to close that for now. We might later on. Paused mod select, same deal. First level up, definitely same deal. I guess it's we here we return to game running, right? Or not always. So we go if x is equal to app states game running. If the game is running, then if return to previous menu is pressed or received, then we can go next state dot set app state paused. So we want to pause the game, and then if we are in app state paused, game paused, and we press the return to previous menu, then we want the next state to be game running. Game running like so. At arrow. Right, these are match statements. Okay, so with those match statements and if statements, when we're in the main menu, I should be able to press escape and the game closes. Or at least the app state becomes exit, which I don't actually know what happens then. So we're press escape. Okay. Alright, so pressing escape deletes the menu options. I need to look up how to officially exit bevy, but that's okay. Okay, so then if we are inside the game and we press escape, so this, and I press escape, it pauses. And if I press escape again, it resumes. Okay, that's good. Okay, pause. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so now if we are in, so what are the options? Main menu, game reset, game create, level up, mod select first, that one. Okay, we don't care about any of those. So if we are in app states, game paused skill tree, we are in the skill tree. We want it to return to running. So actually, I'm gonna cut that. We're gonna put a little or statement here. I think that's two. That might be one like pipe symbol. I think it's two. Because all of these we want to have the same functionality. Because if you're in one of these menus in game, we want all of them to return back to the running game state. So if the game is paused and you're looking at your stats, we want that to go back to game running. I think that might be it, but I'll just start looking for, well, this is not working. Yeah, so game, level up, what's that? Skill tree, first level up, running, main menu, options. Okay, for now, that'll do. Save. Unless I make this the default. If this is the default, I just had a thought, so we go X if and I go I don't think I can do this, but if we go app state game, we go game state paused, we go underscore. It won't let me do that, right? Because we need to specify what we want it to equal. Can I just make the match statement this? Oh, I can. Now this is a reason. This is a reason to have them nested like that. So if we're in any of the paused states that aren't defined before this point, then we know that we're in some sort of menu, and so pressing escape will make us return to game running because we're in a paused state of some kind. Now, game's running, it already pauses. Already catch the level up, mod select, those are fine. Pause level up, game crate. Okay. That is excellent. Time to see if it works. Okay, so if I press escape, and it pauses it currently. Okay, that's good. And if I bring up the skill tree, and I press escape, it closes it. Okay, that's good, that's good. And if I bring up the stats, which is, I don't remember what button that is. Okay, this is the old pause button. I need to get rid of that. That's the skill tree. We have a stats button. I do not know what that button is. Are we leveled up? Oh no, I pressed the level up button, don't worry. I think I pressed all the buttons on the keyboard. I can't be right though. There's a stats screen. That's the level up button again. Oh my god. Okay, I have no idea what that button is. Alright, so that doesn't close the game anymore. It pauses it. Okay, we do need to add a pause menu. That is one of the things. Because I think this pause menu here gets run when we are on the pause menu. So if we have a look at pause, game running, game pause, yeah, that function gets called. So we should probably show and hide them when we get to the pause and away from the pause menu. So I wonder actually. What I actually wonder, because then we have all these like show and hide, show and hide, show and hide, and sometimes we do unique things, but rarely we do. I wonder if we make a system, we go if we go fn show elements, and this has a t of, doesn't matter what it is. I don't know if it matters what it is. Um T of component, I think component. And then we go do we take in, we do take in elements because we have the elements to show, and then we have a query of visibility and t. No. There's a query of visibility as a mutable reference that have the element t. And here we can then go for element in elements to show. This will be actually for visibility. Visibility. Is it with an I? It is with an I, my bad. Sorry, I did have it right. So then we can dereference visibility and make that equal to visibility shown. What's the not hidden option? Because we have hidden, but they have a visible. Yeah. Save. Oh, this needs to be, and so does this. Mutable. And this one needs to be, make sure we're iterating over it as mutable references. Okay, so with that in mind, so showing stats, what do we do for showing stats? Show stats. Is that all we do? Okay, for showing stats, we create it each time, sadly. Why do we create it each time? Because we get all of the active weapon mods, and that changes over time. Okay, that's fine. So what about mod select? I have a feeling we have custom things here too. Yeah, we do. Because we need to work out what mods to show. Okay, it's not going to work there. What about level up is probably the same, right? Level up. No, show level up and hide level up is exactly what we have. Okay, so let's add a hide variation. Actually, can I go V for visibility? Okay, it needs to be a trait. Okay, that doesn't matter. That does not matter. Okay, so we have show elements, and then we'll have hide elements. Hide. And then instead of making them visible, we make them hidden. Like so. Okay, so and then for both of these, we can comment them out. And go to add systems on enter of the app state game level up. Is that right? Or is it first level up? It is level up. we want to show elements that have what's it called? It's called select level up menu. Select level up menu. Okay. Surprising. But it seems like it works. So then we also just do the same but for hide elements. Okay, let's see if that works. I can probably change the functions of the other ones so they all use the same show and hide code. So I need to level up to see if it works. And not the first level up. So the level up's after the initial one. Full damage. Okay. Okay, it worked. It worked. Okay, so with that in mind, what we can do is so for hiding mod select, hide mod select. Right, so we delete the children when we hide the mod select. Because I guess what we could do is like have it similar to how it is, but we will do the custom things that we want as well as just use this function for showing and hiding elements. Because what's in show mod select? So showing mod select, we do make them visible and then do stuff to them. Actually, we add children here, so it doesn't like they would both need to. I mean, we're fine. Because is that the only reason we borrow visibility here? Visibility. It is. Okay, so if I was to for the mod select, so this will be set up mod select, clean up mod select. We have those happen after we do show elements of mod select menu. Is that right? Mod select menu. Yeah, it is. So show elements with setup, and then we go hide elements that have the mod select menu, and then we clean them up as well. And so we go find the mod select functions. Okay, so this is now, oops. Set up mod select, and we no longer need visibility. Oops. And so because we don't need visibility, we don't need that to be mutable anymore. And we also get rid of that, and we can just go let menu equal mod menu, like so. And we can just go single, not even mutable. We add the children. And then, so this one is clean up, mod select. So we no longer need visibility, but we do need children. So the rest of that stays the same, but we don't need visibility anymore. This goes as well. Save. Wait, let's see if mod select works still. Oh, it doesn't compile. Oh, that's a great start. Okay, where did I fuck up the brackets? Is it here? Oh, I fucked it up on both, I think. Yeah, there we go. Did it make this a little bit messier though? Because it's like, what is even going on here? Mess. Mess is going on here. Hmm. Okay, so we need to level mod select. Oh, that's the end zone. We need to get to the end zone. See if it works fine. Actually, we need to get to the end zone twice because it works fine there, and we need to make sure the cleanup worked correctly and the setup works a second time over. Okay, so leveling up did not work. Or was that mod? Yeah, that was mod select. No. No. He did a mini workout and had a lot of popping noises. That doesn't sound pleasant. Okay, so what did we do there? Was this the level up thing? Game pause level up. Wait, does it not work? Hang on. Let's try the level up thing again. So we have our first level up, which is approaching pretty closely. Okay, so first level up is fine. We don't need it to work any other way. Now we have the next level up, which happens on the next floor. This is a weapon mod. More bolt damage. Delete all of these enemies. Okay, level up. Okay. We did level up. But the level up did not show. So do we didn't change our where's our first level up? So yeah, our first level up hasn't changed. Wait a second. Is it because of mod select changes that we've made? Because if I go dot chain, does this change things? Does this change things? I mean, I hope it wouldn't. Hmm. Wait, I can just level up manually here. Okay, first level. Second, okay, so, okay. Let me undo what I was just doing. So this is for mod select, which is not what's broken currently. So let's see if putting mod select back to how it was fixes it. But yeah, level up is here. Okay, let's run it. Oh wait, hang on. Both of these are on enter. Okay, hang on, can I... Oh shit. Okay, can't redo. Okay, that's on exit. Okay, let's double check that works. So that would be why they were hidden, because both were on enter, and so we're both showing and hiding them at the same time. And so that may have worked a single time, because it had compiled in a special way, and then it failed to compile in that special way after that. Okay, so let's go M for leveling up. That one, skill point. Okay, yeah. Okay, it works fine now. Okay, let's redo what we did here. So, show elements for mod select menu. Setup. Hide elements. Mod select menu. Actually, this should be exit mod select and enter mod select for more clarity for the functions. This one's missing a bracket. Missing double colon. Okay, so then we need to go change those function names. Show stats. No, this is not it. Enter mod select. Get rid of mutability. Get rid of mutability here as well. And visibility. And then here, this is just a single menu. Get rid of that. This line goes away. Save. So. Wait. What? Where is it referring to? Oh, sometimes the linters make it confusing. Okay, so now we can get rid of visibility from this query. The rest of it stays the same. That should be it, right? This was for mod select, so this is the end zones. Wait, time to see if it works. Head through here. Sure, that one. Don't actually care. I just want to get to the end. Okay, cold damage, sure. Let's not die here. Grab some elemental damage. Oh shit. No! I missed. I missed. Oh, that's a little bit. Holy, that blue one was fast. Like, came around the corner. It's like, I got you now. Okay, that's fucking fine. Cool. Okay, what's next? One enter. One enter. Let's just show and hide. First level up. Damage type choice. Damage type choice. So we manually do that all. Okay. And hiding, we delete the children. Wait, do we have to? Why do we delete the children? Damage type options. That's the only place we use these. Because we have mod select here. That's different to the first level. Okay, so that's easy enough. That's easy enough. Other than menu. No, we use the mod select menu. That's why we delete the children. Okay. You don't know what to make now? You have anything else you need? Hmm. There is a lot. I don't know. Put it on one of those wheel spin websites. Just all the things you need to make and spin the wheel. That way, the choice is out of your hands. You could just roll a dice with big numbers, and then if it hits, that way you don't have to enter in each object that you need to do. So it's less work. Okay, so basically the point of all of this was so that for the pause menu, which will be the same, I think, for all of it'll be like a show hide thing and nothing more. We added a new component here, so derive component obstruct pause menu. Whatever we make for the pause menu, we can just show and hide those elements. So there's no on enter, I don't think. So this is show elements of pause menu, and then hide elements of pause menu. Then if we create pause menu elements inside of we have setup. create game. Yeah, create game UI. So create game UI. Okay, here we are. So basically we need a pause menu now. So right. So if we pass in commands and these into create pause menu, the function, so which is create pause menu. So if I just delete the close bracket and squiggly bracket, I can just come down here and add them back in, make these references. This one a mutable reference. Go. Jeremy Sivnax, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so with the pause menu here, this would mean when we create the UI, yeah, we can just go create pause menu, and we pass in mutable reference of commands, reference of window, and a reference of camera entity. I don't know if we'll need camera entity, but let me tweak the parameters. So this is literally just the reference of the window. Okay. And same here, entity. Actually, probably don't need a reference of entity, but it's fine. Oh, normally redeemed some water. I'll take a drink now. Thank you for that water. So I want you to make something for me. That's a good question. That's a good question. Do you personally think we need a bullet texture? Because at the moment we just have the circles. We just shoot circles and they're colored. Wait, why did it not compile? It should have compiled. Expected, what, did I not save it? Will I need bullet directions? No, I can just go off the rotation of the bullet like I do with the enemies. Like I just need the singular bullet and maybe an animation of it spinning around, but I don't know if that will actually be visible. Because yeah, the projectiles will work the same as the enemies with where they're facing and rotating and going. So we won't need the different angles for bullet. Bullets are changing color. Yeah, we'll just do that with the overlay, like we do with enemies. So hopefully, I guess yeah, I guess it's a gamble on whether or not the colors look good over the top of whatever the base bullet colors are. What do you mean by bullet shapes? Command window entity. Oh right, yeah, it can be whatever shape that's projectile like. Like circle is just because I was like, well, well, for some reason, like bullets aren't squares, so circles are the next closest thing. So I made it a circle. So it can be whatever shape, really. Commands window. Okay. Now for the part of the UI that I don't enjoy. We're gonna find. So this takes up the whole screen. Maybe this is what is ideal. Start menu. Because if we want it to be centered, actually, yeah, the start menu is probably a pretty good one for copying because it already has two buttons in it and they are centered on the middle of the screen, and that's kind of what we want. Alright, just paste this here. And so we'll get rid of the force state because that shouldn't matter. The target should still be camera, so this should just be camera, I believe. And it needs the pause menu tag. You'll make a APF SDS round. Whoa. Whoa, let's have a look. What do they look like? There's a lot of letters. Oh, sick. That looks cool. Okay, with this as the pause menu, create a button with a tag. Right, a tag. Menu button. Menu button. Right, so this will be resume. And this one will be skill tree. Quit maybe. Resume. Oh, we'll start with resume and quit for now. We'll keep the style the same. Okay, so we need to dereference the bar of the camera. We need to add the resume button, and maybe this becomes return to menu or something. Okay, there's a pause and unpause, right? Pause and unpause. Okay, there's pause and unpause, that will do. And this is... I guess this is just quit, right? Because it's not exit, but it's quit. Oh, shit. I bumped the microphone. Yeah. Yeah, like, I guess my only worry is if the projectile... yeah, I guess my only worry with that is the tip going to disappear when we make it small. But otherwise it does look like the ones I looked up real quick. And it looks pretty sick. Okay. I did not create them hidden. So they must hide themselves. Hide. So visibility is not set. So if I just put visibility here, visibility is hidden, comma, save. Nice. Sure. Oh. Okay, so pause and unpause. We need them to actually do something because it doesn't do anything here. So button is pressed, so menu button. So let's make sure it pops up. So if I press escape, it does not show up. Wait, why did it not show up? Hang on, so we are calling create pause menu, and create pause menu does spawn this with the pause menu as a component. And when we, they're both enter, so it needs to be exit. Okay, so with that fixed, here we are. So if they press menu button, pause, unpause, this is let mut pause, unpause equal to false section. Pause, unpause is equal to true. And so if we are in any pause state, we go back to game running. So if we're in any pause states, or pause, unpause is called, then we make it running. And if we're in game running, return to previous menu, or pause and unpause is set, then we set it to paused, just like so. Okay, so what happens when we, or quit is return to menu. Wait, quit is correct. Quit is correct, so that should function correctly for this quit one. Wait, is that the pause menu done? Did we finish it already? Okay, resume. Clicking resume makes the game, you get to go through the frames. Oh my god. Okay, and quit makes us go back to the menu. Okay, that works. So why is resume not resuming? Oh yeah, to the right. To the right is correct. Menu button, pause, unpause. Are we having like two cycles where we have a pause, unpause, and we set it to game running, but then it has another cycle where it's still pressed for some reason? What about if the interaction is like just released? Why is it not showing me the interaction thing? Hovered, none, and pressed. Interaction. So interaction is part of, okay, so interaction. Do we not import interaction from somewhere? Hang on. I need a BRB. Since I've been streaming 3 hours, I'm gonna go to the toilet and grab some drinks. Okay. You should too. How many different types of shells do I need? One. We're gonna go with one for now. Because I guess like for the different damage types it could change types of shell. But I need to think about that a bit more. Okay, BRB. Okay, okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, right, I'm mostly back. Just working out what I have to do tonight. If I have to do this other thing, I'm gonna have to leave early, which is gonna suck. It's gonna be really bleh. Really bleh, to say the least. Um, mm, wait. Right, so pause menu works, but when we press the pause, right, I was trying to find interaction. So interaction is something I've made, right? It's under UI. It's going to be under UI for sure. Okay, it is not under UI. That is a false statement. Okay, where does interaction come from then? Interaction. Oh, it's from Bevy. Hang on, it's from Bevy. Let's have a look at the docs again. If in doubt, consult the docs. Oh, you sent the bullet picture? Oh, the texture. TY. Hmm. I'll save this. And we'll put it in a second. I have I guess my main worry with it is maybe having the shadow on side may make it look weird in the game. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. There's a good chance it's fine. Assets, shaders, no. Resources, uh, projectile, projectile, PNG. Okay, I'll save that. Oh, April, the water redeem. Thank you. I have a big swash of water, a big gulp. Trying to trying to catch up on the water that I should have had for the day. Um. Wait. So interaction. Okay, there was actually just three things. So does that mean the menu button for resume is getting hit twice? Because if I remove the in the game state running part, and we just have the pause unpause in the when we're paused and we press the button to resume the game, then surely, right? Is the bullet okay? Yeah, it might be. It might be. Like my only worry, which is a very minor one, it may not be problem at all, is just with the shadow being on one side, it may look weird in game, but it could be fine. It could be completely fine. Might even be better. I'll have to check though. Yeah, the size seems fine for currently. Okay, so why are we okay, we can't pause the game. Um Wait, how did it pause? Wait, I have to hold down the escape button for a long while, and then when I release it, then it pauses. Because if I just press it like this. Okay, so I mean that's why resume wasn't working, because escape is like triggering the same code, I guess. Okay, escape has the same problem actually. Return to previous menu. Pause on pause. Hmm. Mm, I mean, I could I could separate them into pause and unpause, and that would be fine, but it doesn't stop the escape problem. So if I play around with escape still, because escape, when we press escape, we make turn to previous menu true, which is both of these, which is between paused and running. And so from what we saw just now, it has the same problem as our pressing resume. And then we can have a look at this bullet texture stuff. Okay. Yeah, if I hold down escape, then escape starts getting weird after that. Wait, why is it inconsistent? Hang on, how often is this run? So this is menu input. Menu input. It's run all of the time. Wait, that would be an input problem then. Because update input is run all of the time as well. So I need to have this ordered. Okay, so inside input, we're going to have two sets. So derive system set, and it will be pubstruct gather inputs, and then derive. Actually, is that it? Because things just happen after the gathering inputs, and this is in set. This is the gathering input set. So gather input. So we need clone. What is it? It's like clone hash partial equal, right? No, we need regular equal as well as partial equal, and debug. Okay, so with gathering inputs, we come over to player where we need player inputs. So game create, overall stats, game create. Player input run if game. Oh, player input set. Okay, sure. But it's after gather inputs. So I need to import that from inputs. So here, so gather input. And then for the menu, it's the same. So menu input is after we gather the input. So input, gather input. See if this still works. Hmm. Okay, we still have input, that's good. Having input is excellent. Okay, so if I press escape, even if I hold it for a long time, yeah, okay, yeah, it's so much more consistent now, okay. Because yeah, if I hold it now and it's release, yeah, it still happens on the release. It doesn't get lost to the void. Okay. That is great. Okay, resume does nothing now. Wait, we got the smallest, okay, this is the smallest width for the path. That's crazy. Holy shit. There's there's so many of them. They're just funneling out. Okay. So clicking resume, right, we removed the possibility of that being, yeah, okay, so now that we've, like, left clicking is also an input, right? But it's not, though, because left clicking is just query. It's just the query for button press. Oh, it's their own query. What else do I need made? Um, um, I mean, if we wanted to get fancy, what we could have is how would this work? Because like if I just take a picture of this, we open up in GIMP. We wanted to get fancy, like within this size, if we make this grab that color, so we make it a little bit darker, right? And we fill that in there, and then we add a new layer, actually. New layer, new layer, new layer. Okay, and then we grab the select tool, and then we select, actually, it's probably a bit too thick, but we select like that, and then we go fill, and then we go fill with no, not pan fill, although that would kind of work. Hey, there's a gradient tool in here. The gradient. Yeah, we have a gradient not from this to black, it's from this to that one. Then we go like that. Wait, no, maybe that's the wrong way around. Is that the wrong way around? That might be the wrong way around. Okay, let's say that's correct. And then I copy this. I mean, obviously it's gonna be slightly different color. Yep, wrong way around. Oh well, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Okay, let me undo that. Okay, so if I merge the layers, copy and paste this. Like, and this one's gonna have to be different. It's like this one wouldn't be, oh, it might be like that, is it? No, this one would have to be, I think it's like, let's go layer rotate 180. No, that doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. It would have, the bottom layer would be the same. But then if I copy paste that again, We rotate it 90. Actually, yeah, the 90 rotation would be completely different. But then we'd also need the corners. The corners would be a thing. It's like having the camera angles of a 3D model from these perspectives. It's probably easier than doing what I've done here. um, it's like for a corner, what I need to do is we need to grab this. We paste it here, and then I rotate layer, transform. Nope, other way. Other way is. Oh my god, I did it the same way. I need not clockwise. Right, that is 180. Counterclockwise. And this goes like that. Although the corner would be different because it it has the line that goes through here. And they meet. Not sure. Not sure. Okay. Interaction. UI blah blah blah. Interaction none. Get the using display. Button bundle. Yes, the levels are randomly generated, and they'll be even more randomly generated later on. Hang on, I need to go make a decision. I will, you, like, sorry for the double BRB, but, I should be back in 10 minutes or less, hopefully. Gotta go make decisions about things. One sec. Sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. There we go. Oh no. Why did it take 10 minutes? Oh, that's about right. That's good. Nice guess. Um, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Decisions have been made. Okay, so I am interested. So, updated in the UI focus system. How does this work? UI focus system. So, has a bunch of shit. It doesn't say when it gets updated or how. It just says it does. All right. Interaction. Wait, so if we do make this back to or pause on pause, and same with this one, pause on pause, save, go run this again. Because the pause menu should hide itself, which should hide its children as well, so it stops being interactable. But maybe that's false. Maybe that's false. So if we purposely make the visibility inherited, so from in here, visibility. Well, first I guess since it compiled, we'll check if it works or not. So escape to pause. Yeah, okay. Resuming does the thing. Okay. Go visibility inherited. So visibility inherited. Save. Run this. What? 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 Okay, stop. Okay, so we can move around with things. Pause, resume. Okay. It doesn't really work. We need like a just released thing, so I mean I could from the input state put in a left mouse just released and then check if that's true, and if that is true, or just pressed even, if that's true, go through the normal menu input stuff. Actually, if we just make it unpause, I think our whole thing becomes redundant, right? Save. So we make it an unpause variable. So let marked pause equals false. So when we click the resume button, which right, yeah. So if we make this instead of pause unpause, we make this resume. We make unpause equal true and save this. Then down here we'll go if it is unpause, that's good. This one is also if it is pause. So we need to actually make the resume button instead of pause unpause. So pause and resume as separate buttons. We go find pause, unpause, and make this resume. Save. Okay, let's see if that works. Start. Okay, so escape, resume. Okay, there we go. The menu works. Oh my god, I should have not taken that long. Okay, so yeah, you can see works fine. Even pressing spamming escape works as well. Okay, so with that out of the way, does it need a background? Probably. Do we want to give it a background? I mean, nah, fuck it. Fuck it, no background. Ah, shit. Okay, how do we quit Bevy? Is there like a quit function? No, that is not quit. What about exit? Exit condition. App exit. App exit is an event that indicates the app should exit. This fully exits the app process. Okay, we need this. We don't care about that. Wait, do their examples, or no, not documentation, do their examples have the exit? Like, this is how you do exits. Examples. App. Let's play under app, right? Plugin, return after run, threaded resources without winit. What does without winit look like? Oh, right, you disable the winit plugin. Right, I see. Wait, what's that? What's the difference between that and no renderer? Backend's none. Ooh. Wait, drag and drop. Oh, file drag and drop, I see. Okay, this does not seem to be correct. Oh no. Did you drop it? Oh. Did the tutorial scratch it? No renderer logs. ECS games gizmos helpers input. UI resin. Okay, maybe it's on the window. Low power, multiple windows, scale, screenshot, resizing Windows settings. It said just draw straight lines. Many of them. You did that, then saw the scratches. What kind of drawing tablet do you have? I should whip mine out at some point. Use that for my GIMP story time instead of just the mouse. Maybe I'll actually start looking good. Um, mm, an XP pen. I know nothing about drawing tablets. Oh, a visible force. Oh, invisible window. Oh, window controls. No, that's not what we want. Make visible frames. Well, that's cool. It was cheap, like $60. Yeah. Yeah, whatever one I got was fairly cheap too. It was like 80. Wait. Is that 60 US dollars or is that 60 uh something else dollars? Because 60 US dollars is like 120 Australian dollars. Mm, which is, or is it the other way around? Or is it the other way around? Maybe it's the other way around. Yeah, so 60 USD is 91.60. That's crazy. Almost 100 Australian dollars. 100. We've had $100 games for a long ass time. And people, what, like 2 or 3 years ago, they're like, oh my god, games are hitting the 100, the three number mark. And I'm like, we've had $3 dollar games for so many years now. What you want? The software allowed you to keep different settings for different softwares for the buttons. Oh, that's cool. That's very nice of them. Switch level. Toggle windows controls. Right. Change title. That's fine. Toggle cursor. Toggle theme. Cycle cursor icon. Oh, I see. That's sick. Okay. None of those are. This is how you close the window. Helpers. Okay. If I need a 3D camera, I know where to go now. Okay, so that doesn't show me how to exit. Get Bevy to exit. No, we've already been in app. Uh, Wait, you're most expensive? You pre-purchased it. I remember buying that for $20. I'm not a flex, but I guess it's a surprise. Was that like before its release? Before it was like released? It's pretty small though. Like you bought it in 2019. Um, and it was released in 2019 as well. Yeah. Yeah, at the moment it's not on sale. So for us it's $60 at the moment. That's obviously not including any of the DLC. No? Unless it is. It might be. Oh, it's a collection. It does. But yeah, the pre-purchase must be. Ooh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't remember it having a pre-purchase, but I wasn't on top of what was going on with Halo at the time. But I had a special. It's had multiple specials since, and I picked it up for 20 AUD, which is apparently 13 US, which is like that's that's not much. It's not much. I think I bought I ended up buying Diablo 3. It's probably my most expensive game bought because I got the collector's edition. Because I played a lot of Diablo 2 and I was like, oh, Diablo 3 is gonna be Pog, and then it wasn't. It was not. Not even close. They have increased the price. Have they? Or is that just Australian dollars? It's probably just Australian dollars. Because what would that be, like $40 in US? Yeah, $40 in US is R60. Like we can see actually. What is it? It's like Steam Market Halo Master Collection. This should does this show us um um is it Steam DB? Does this show us the price in each of the countries? Yeah, it does. So, well, it gives me converted price as well because like US. Wait, what is, I don't know what CIS is. US dollar. Yeah, 40. Yeah, 40. So it's like approximately 60 um in Australia, which is what it is. What? Was I leaning forwards too much? Let me sit up. Oh, did they increase the price? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but I think um lowest recorded price. So for Australia, where's that? That's New Zealand. Wait, New Zealand? Do they just not show Australia, or am I blind? Oh no. What the? Oh my god. My model did have a seashell. What even? Australia doesn't exist. Well, is it because I have it set as my country? Because if I set it to, let's go New Zealand. Oh, it's up the top, don't worry. It's up the top. I'm blind. We're all blind, I think, possibly. Yeah, Australian dollar. Last was 12, yeah. So it's possible I got it for $12. It was ridiculously cheap like that. Um, but it looks like it was the same everywhere except for Russia. Russia only got up to -60. So that's rip for Russia. Whatever Russian ruble is. They don't have it currently though. It's not allowed. It's not being sold. But yeah, so what is this? Plus and minus. What does that mean? Oh, the conversion rate. So, right. So British pounds, they pay 10% more than in Australian dollars. I see. South Korea has the cheapest, some of the cheapest. Yeah. Chilean, Japan, and South Korea, they have some of the best deals compared to Australia. Although South Asia and whatever CIS of the US dollar is, I have not. I don't even like. How is that different to? I don't know anything about countries, so Steam stopped selling stuff in Russia. Oh, I see. That's that's a rip. Wait, why was there no price? On Wednesday, May 17, there was no price in Australia for a day, I guess. Yeah, so it goes on sale for like $14 quite often. $20, $20. Yeah. Hmm. How does assault Android cactus? Maybe. Sure. Assault Android Cactus Plus. That's the latest one. This is one of my favorite games. It's very pog. I enjoy it a lot. I have it on Switch. Um, and we pay the most for it apparently, because like, what's this? A third? No, like a third of the places you can buy it is 50% cheaper in their native currency after conversion. Mm. Yeah, the quad game. And it was dog body. Yeah, I saw that. Was there was that like an article that had said that, or was that like the CEO of um whatever game was it was? They're like, oh yes, we've made the first quad A game. Oh, Swiss has to pay a premium for this game. Damn, it's getting old. Had an update though. Wait, no, this is for the stats. Don't worry. Charts. Steam charts. What's this 1 week for active players? Oh, I have some bumps. Oh, this is cool. I haven't actually explored this website too much. I just knew it existed. So 7 years ago, there was 238 players. That's 1 point. That's wild. Oh, you can look at achievements here too. Oh, nice. Wait, enough distraction. Bigger, the devs claim their games are good. Bigger attention it gets. And if it doesn't go like the supposed quad A game is GTA 6, right? Like I am a bit fuzzy on if that was it or not. Oh my god. Quad A. Like the whole like does AAA even have a definition? Um Game definition. I would like to get to the wiki, please. Classification. Okay. What's the official thing? The informal classification used to classify video games produced and distributed by a mid-sized or major publisher. Which typically have higher development marketing budget than other tiers of games. Okay. Well, look, they've updated this. Two studios started using. Okay, so they weren't even the first people to. This was in 2020. Quadruple A to describe upcoming games in development. Microsoft Studio the initiative is using to debut the Perfect Dark for Xbox, self-described as being a quad A game, while Ubisoft announced Beyond Good and Evil and Skull and Bones. Oh, that Skull and Bones game is the thing. Okay. I watched that some people play that Skull and Bones and I was like, it's alright. Like it looks fun enough if you have a few friends, but like I don't know, I couldn't see it having much substance beyond like the friends situation. But maybe I didn't see the real gameplay. Who knows? Quad A. What the fuck? Triple I. Ooh. Ubisoft also said buying games doesn't mean you own them, and everyone said piracy isn't stealing them. Pirate game where you can't swim. Hmm. Buying games doesn't mean. I mean, some games it kind of works like that, but out of necessity for the ownage part. Wait, what did I just close? What did I just close? Maybe it's not important. Maybe it's not important. Like the online games, like Genshin Impact is probably like most of the gacha games, like I guess most of the time you don't buy it, so you don't really own it in the first place because they're free to play. And they're all online service stuff. Like all of that dies as soon as their services die, unless we have some like wicked modders that can mimic the servers. Because without mimicking their servers, it's yeah, it's like dead. It's dead after their servers are gone. Ubisoft says even when you buy an 80, you can game it's not yours to own. Yeah. Well, like, yeah, that's like, if your account is inactive for a while, they will wipe your games. Well, maybe I don't own any games anymore. Well, like, that's nothing new though, because if you have a look at Nintendo, like, anything you've bought digitally on any of the consoles, like, if you don't preserve your install of the thing, then it's gone. It's gone forever. Yeah, I think the only Ubisoft game I have is Trackmania 2020. Because there has to be. Because it's also weird now. Wait, they can't do that though. Wait. They can't do that. Because Steam has games that only work through the Ubisoft service. And so if you buy it on Steam, and if Ubisoft like deletes your game, maybe they have a different category for people who buy Ubisoft games on Steam that they can't delete. This one's free to play though. I, I forgot about that. Trackmania 2020 is free to play, but there's other Ubisoft games that are on Steam that, um, like, like that doesn't even make sense. Yeah, Far Cry 4 because you bought it for a friend. Yeah. Or Ubisoft publisher sale. Look at that. Speak of the devil. Look at all these Ubisoft published games. How many of these open up Ubisoft client and make you log in? Like, surely they can't just delete your Ubisoft account that's attached to these games that you buy on Steam, because then, like that just wouldn't work. Seems sus. Seems a bit sus. Ubisoft has a system where they detect your PC IP address and the Ubisoft attached to the Steam email address. They said they will delete it from your Uplay account. Detect your PC IP and Ubisoft attached to Steam email address. Yeah. Yeah, it's most certainly like all of that kind of shit is definitely why I still enjoy getting games on disc. Like I'm gonna get Persona 3 on the PS5 on disc. I went to get it on launch day, but they are sold out everywhere, and I'm like, well, I'll have to wait. Because Persona 3 Reload looks like it's gonna be pretty pog, and I would like to play it when they take down the PlayStation services for PS5. Because like this is ridiculous pricing. Like this is what we're looking for at digital prices for Australia for PlayStation. Like these are absolutely ridiculous. Because like if we head over to what is it like? Let's go JB Hi-Fi, JB Hi-Fi, Persona 3. Like it's like nowhere near these prices, and you get the disc physically. Like it like I don't even like they're just like, well, you bought the cheaper console, like the PS5, without the disc drive, so you're gonna pay more for each game. You're gonna pay more for every game you buy, which is just ridiculous. Yeah, look, $99, and the cheapest one here, which is just the base game, which is this, is like what, $18 more expensive. But yeah, this normal pricing. This has been normal pricing for games in Australia for a long time, especially console games. So like 90, like if there's a game for $69 or less, I'm like, oh, that's a fucking bargain. And that's been true for the last like 10 years almost. Because like what is this in what is this in US? $99 is 65. Yeah, so this is 65 US dollars. Look at this. Wait, what is that in US dollars? PlayStations are expensive. Um, ooh, five. Yeah, like there's 800. That's 523 in US dollars. Like the numbers get crazy. Like if someone gives you $500 in the US or in Europe, like that's almost double the amount that you get than if someone gifted you $500 in Australia. And it's pretty shit. It's pretty shit. When you publish on Australia, it's gonna be $4. Nice. Wait. Does that mean it's gonna be $2.60 US equivalent? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard for releasing on Steam you can specifically set the prices for each of the regions, and I mean, why not do that? Okay, so we did not find out how to exit the game without the like yeah. You really want to make games for the price of a coffee. I mean, I could be well, you just make like a really good expensive game and then put it on mobile. Then it will be the price of a coffee because you know, mobile games are like $5 regardless of their quality. It's so dumb. Like it's silly. Like mobile games, like I guess at least good ones should be the same prices as non-mobile ones. Because especially when you have the same game that's across multiple devices, including mobile, like having it be a ridiculously less price because that's the equivalent, or that's the most common on the app market. It's like, I mean, I don't know if that's still the case, but that was certainly the case a few years ago. If you publish on mobile, it'll be free and add ads. Mm, that's certainly what most people do, right? Yeah, but then you buy it to remove ads, right? You pay $5 to remove ads. It's basically the same thing. Oh, that reminds me. My friend 20 minutes to dawn. They had they have a phone port. It's on the Android store, I think. Android. And it's hilarious. Because like it works the same. It works the same as this game. And this game is 750 normally in Australian dollars, which is why is this playing? Okay, it's not anymore. And what is that? So 750 is basically $5 in USD. So I guess this is close. This is pretty much your like make a game for price of a coffee kind of deal. Well, on this, basically if you die, you can watch an ad to revive yourself. Or if you want to re-roll the mod the weapon mods you have, you just watch an ad. Like, you basically get hacks by watching ads. You're like, oh, you're not happy stopping here, you're not happy with this thing, just watch an ad and we'll give it to you for free. And it like makes the game broken because if you watch enough ads, you can just win every run easy. Or we're talking about the mobile version of 20 minutes till dawn. How that you can just watch an ad to cheat. And like that's how they have it for free. Because if you die, you just watch an ad and you revive. Yeah. And then if you don't like your mods that you rolled, you can, to get an extra reroll, you just watch an ad. Or I think if you want to unlock characters, I think instead of paying the price, you can just watch an ad and get like the crystals. I mean, like yeah. Oh look, 20 minutes to dawn Ember Path. What is this? Ember Path. What does that mean? This is a spin-off of 20 Minutes to Dawn roguelike. You combine different abilities and artifacts to create an almighty character that can mow down waves of okay. Okay, that's cool. This is cool. I'm interested. This looks sick. I mean, it looks like the first game, but like with a darker theme. I might like it even better. The dev got a publisher. They are the publisher, right? They have a lot of games that I was unaware of. Pew Pew. Wait, this is a bundle? Wait, why is it? Why is a bundle? Pew Pew is a bundle. Oh, these are bundles. Okay, don't worry. Splint, Spirit Link Tactics. Oh, it's a tile-based game. Turn-based, tile-based, both. Anyway, um, Oh, they're mobile. Oh, did they hire someone to do it? I see. I guess the new game is not uh, yeah. Yeah, I guess since this game hasn't been published properly yet, it's just been announced. They've just got them they just got themselves as the publisher and that's it. Um, we still didn't learn how to exit the game, exit the app with something that's not like what I had before. Why won't it tell me? Why should I have a look at this at loading assets and optimizing animation application? Where is? I mean, this is probably not what we want. Wait. Hot reloading of assets. That could be fun. Could be useful. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, okay. That's okay, it's just this stuff. Okay, this does not matter. I already have all of this done, so useless. Wait, maybe you just can't close the game. When should indicate the app? Yeah, but like how? This is an event? Wait, it's an event. It's an event. Don't worry. I worked it. I worked it out. What do you mean? I did menus. Look, so like the start menu is fixed because this doesn't do anything because it's not supposed to. And we come in here and I can press escape to pause. I can press escape to unpause. We have a pause menu. I can press resume as well. And also could like quit. And and when you die, um, when you die, if I can die, I cannot die. Retry button works correctly. Your level gets reset, your skill tree gets reset properly, the floor resets properly, the level gets like generated correct. I've done lots because like what do we have left? Game over screen and settings. I think that's it. Where are the textures? We don't need those. Oh, you can do this as well. If you press escape on the main screen, the buttons go away. Because we can't exit, so it just destroys all the elements, and then you're stuck here. You're stuck here forever. Wow. You just hit 13,370 atoms, so that's pretty fun. But, you know, like, I want to get a demo out soon, right? right? Up to you. That's a lot of atoms. I mean, after we finish the menus, like what we just got some debugging to do, and then um and make sure the cold and fire have their cool effects. Yeah, anomaly is they are insane with their workout. They just do it in like 1 second flat. Like what is that? You ran 10 kilometers, 100 push-ups, and 100 sit-ups, right? In like a minute. 100 squats. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I also redesigned how the game flow works so that it's more flexible. Not that I have it open. Actually, I do. It's over here because we have this enum with an enum inside it, and then this enum has another enum inside that one, and so we have like 4 layers of enums going around. It's pretty pog. Challenge time. Play legit with fire and try to hit the end of the game. Okay. Sure. Okay. So, oh wait, it's easy though. It's easy because like any underperforming element, you just pick up either chaos or is it entropy? No, it's this one, prismatic, or both, and you're done. Run over. You're finished. Because you just convert it to a random element that's not fire. Pure condition on fire. Fire damage? Or sure, we'll try fire. Um okay, so the fire condition. So how do we crit hit chance, we'll need that. Although increase condition duration. No, that's damage. Sure. Condition damage increased. Those are some big entities. Wait, where are we going on the tree? One of those nodes stops from doing non-condition. You have 5% chance to apply a random condition with my projectiles. That's what this one does. On top of the 100% conversion. But like if I go down the left, I pick up hazardous. I guess 1% might not matter. Condition damage, duration, crit hit chance. Okay, what's this one? Increased. Oh, more condition. Okay, this one's good. Okay, that node we want is pure conditions, not pure fire. I mean, I guess we'll be. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, two additional condition stacks maximum. We're chilling. Our damage is fine currently. Okay, so projectile condition duration pierce. Let's go duration. Oh no! No, 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 no. This is cheating. Wait, hang on. There was too many debuffers. There's too many controllers. There was 3 of them. I had no projectile fire rate. I had no fire rate. Um Let's go with duration. Oh, okay, okay. We survived. I lost a single health though. Um, that was brutal. Okay, trying to stay out of the range of those debuffers. Okay, so condition damage? Yeah. So we have a lot of condition damage increases. Those spiders are dangerous. Oh, what the? Holy, that was a rare controller. Oh. You don't think the node you are thinking of exists? I would not be surprised. We do already have too many additional nodes that can't be added to the tree because they don't exist. Like, they don't exist on the tree. Okay, let's head through. Okay, so acid? No, elemental. Condition damage though. What's our condition damage? We're at 10%, sure. We'll basically double it. Double our increase up to 17. So both our duration and damage is increased by 17%. I don't think their overlay, the fire overlay, is working. Either that or there is no condition. Are we ignited? I have no idea if we've ignited any enemies. Oh, that one I saw the color change a tiny bit. Skill point. Is fire even working? I'm gonna go with it is. Let's get some movement speed because these controllers are pretty tough. I mean, I hope it's working because we've invested in a lot into conditions. Yeah, okay, it's definitely working. That rare, yeah, there it is again. Although that was cold. That was cold actually. We hit the cold. We hit the 1% condition application chance. Um, I think fire's working. We'll just get carried by hazardous, even though most of the time those other conditions don't do damage because we have zero base of those damage types. Projectile chain, fire damage. Oh shit. I guess fire damage because it gets increased by our condition damage as well as our other increases, but chain is so good. Sure, we went with the flat fire damage. Oh my god. Okay, they're getting pretty tanky now actually. Run 4-6. And yeah, I have no idea if fire is actually being applied. It's probably pretty bad. Wither, okay. Condition damage, duration, and crit hit chance. Okay, all of those are great. You need to get Herald of Ash and Herald of Decay. Oh, I'm being backseated here. Herald of Ash. Fire damage with spread radius. Okay. Is Decay over here? Or is it down here? Condition damage with crit shit and chance. Okay. These controllers definitely were a good idea, I think, because they make you have to be aware of where your character is. Because if you get in them, you get hella nerfed. Hella nerfed. Okay, that's a big one. Those are two big ones. Okay. 3! That buffer was huge. Yeah, that was Ignite, right? Or was that Poison? Well, that one was Corrode. Critical damage. Acid? Well, you're doing fire, so elemental increase, please. Okay, we went from 9 to 12. We had a lot of base. That's a good point. Yeah, like the enemies are already red, so the red tent is harder to see for sure. Entropy, more condition damage, 3 additional, and apply additional. Okay, this is big. This is a big one. Entropy. Oh, get. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay, I survived. I did acid damage there. Well, 0 damage. Okay, so good thing that rare is outside. Skill point. Get vitality, healing strat. I have 1 life left. Vitality is here. Yeah, okay. Let's head over there. Or Aegis. What? Vitality. 10% chance. What's Aegis? Where is that? Top left. All the way over here. I mean, that's also good. Fork? Should we grab fork? I think we do. Makes shooting around corners a little bit better. Yeah, our damage is definitely lacking at the moment. What the? What is the speed on those things? What is this? Floor 8. Okay. Okay, we're definitely falling behind in damage. Oh, it got buffed. Those were extra speedy because it got buffed. Let's head over here. Let's see if we can get some lives back. Wait, we can test if Ignite works. Right? Because this fire damage, does this fire damage take in Ignite damage? Oh, I should have a total damage for each element type if they do damage over time. That way we can confirm if it works or not. Okay, I'll do that after this because we'll need that anyway. For both the end game screen and for testing purposes. So critical hit chance is what we want. Instability. But it's high. I remember it. It was somewhere. Oh, here it is. 30% increased damage from random. Well, yeah, I would need to get another flat damage. Muting stream. Oh, good. Bye bye. Aegis, still no damage. Okay, so we still want this because it's good, but it's gonna like we do need to kind of kill things though, so it's like duration doesn't really help us kill things faster. Elemental damage does. It gives us crit strike chance. What's this? Fizz damage. We don't need that. Condition damage. Okay, this one's good. Okay. Let's grab that. Maybe if we get some flat fizz, this will be a condition X fizz. But you said pure condition, so that's actually illegal. I'm not allowed to get physical. Oh, okay, I died. Yeah, like I need to improve the dash is one. Alright, so restarting doesn't quite work because like look, we have plus 12% move speed, our crit chance is 918 and our condition and duration things aren't reset. And neither of these. Hmm. Wait, why aren't they? Oh, because they're resources. I see. I did, and it does mostly. Like I'm level 1, this is floor 1, and we have no skill points allocated. This is from leveling up. Most of this is from leveling up, so the movement speed and crit chance is from having levels before. Um, the fire damage didn't reset either. You wanna try? Sure. Get status. I'll add in the condition counter now while you try, I suppose. Windows and menus and things. There you go. I pushed. Well, I need to add the skill tree as well. I fixed some of that skill tree. Skill tree updates. Yep. Yeah, it should be pushed now. Wait, so damage counter. This is part of a few things actually, so let's close all of those. We probably need player. Actually, we probably needed menu as well. Add new source modules menu. And we also need the damage. We need hit effects. Okay, so for damage, we have a damage. So here. Wait a second. What? If frozen, take more damage. Calculate damage. Enemy take. Okay, damage tracker. Damage tracker. What are you? Damage tracker. Are you something here? Damage tracker. Okay. Damage tracker. Okay, so it's just the damage. Okay, so we'll need to make a new thing for a resource. So um so it just takes in damage. Well, at the moment, damage tracker is just this here. So we'll just add in a new component. Or actually resource even, because there won't be a component, so I don't think we need any of that. So damage tracker, and it has physical, fire, cold. Let me get rid of the highlighting. It has generic damage. It doesn't have any of that. And then it has ignite damage, corrode damage, chill damage. This is important because chill damage, when they're chilled or frozen, I forget, they take more damage, so they'll be counted here. Ignite, corrode, chill, electrified, arc. I think arc and electrified count as different damage sources. I think we'll add more when we get that. Wait. Okay, so I do need to make it implement resource, so derive resource. Let me get rid of the resource derive on damage. Electrify. Sure. Okay, so this is damage tracker. And then this one is also damage tracker. Oh, physical explosion. So, is explode. That way we can have a breakdown of all the damage, what the damage is like between conditions and hits and stuff. Okay, so doing a phys crit and has damage. Okay, so damage tracker. So this is doing a physical crit. So when you crit with a physical, you do have a crit multi increase. Does this just go part of physical? Is this just added to the physical? Or should we change it? Yeah, I'll have it as a separate thing. Crit bonus. Because then we can really see how much it's actually contributing. So, is explode part is crit bonus damage. Okay, so do fizz crit. We added that to the fizz crit bonus damage because that's what it adds. That's fine. We created a fizz explosion. Meow. Hello, Nora. Welcome back. Okay, so we're still looking for the damage trackers. Okay, here we are. So damage becomes damage tracker. Getting very close to having this be ready for a demo of some kind. So what, we have menus to go, do bug tests, make sure everything's working fine, make sure it was working on web. What is this? Follow target. Run it again. Cannot insert bundle or follow target for entity because it doesn't exist in this one. What? Could not insert bundle, follow target for entity. Oh, because the entity doesn't exist. Okay, that is a bug I haven't worked out how to get around yet. Because, like, if I'm not mistaken, if we go to, where would this be? Inserting in enemy entity take damage. Wait, that's not right. It shouldn't be in here. Right? Entity take damage. And then target info. This is an iflet, okay. Insert. Holy shit. Right, insert bundle, follow target. Okay, so let's play under chain. Because, like, chain changes the target, and I don't know where else target would come. Because if it chains for the first time, it gets... No, what, like... Cannot insert follow target... It should still be alive if it's hit an enemy and it chains, though. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense, because the the chain, it doesn't matter if their entity is alive or not when we add the chain, because the bullet itself still exists because you have chained, and we haven't told it to destroy, because we destroy it here, which happens like after this, and even when we destroy it here, adding things to it after this point here still works, but it just will get destroyed once the frame is over. So, like, target. Yeah, follow target is only, so it has to be there, right? Because this is an if they're okay, so this fails if this doesn't crash. And so inside chain bullet, so chain bullet. Okay, here's chain bullet. So we get the ignore entities, which is fine. If it has a target already, we get the target, because at the moment, and then we push the target to the ignore entities. Because we just hit that one. Wait a second, what? We might be adding it twice here, by the looks of it. Well, that's okay. That doesn't matter. If it's added twice, that's fine. Chain distance is blah. Okay, we go through the enemies, and we get their translation, and if they are something, that's okay. So this is the enemy to chain 2. We chain 2, and it's just the reference to the entity. And then if we did find something, we get the source entity, which I believe is the bullet. And we insert follow target. And if it already has follow target, just replaces it. Is there a try insert? Insert after? Insert before? Or insert? No. Oh, here we are. Try insert. Try insert. Tries to add a bundle of component to entity. This will overwrite any previous values. Unlike insert, will not panic if the entity does not exist. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's all we need. We're done. Fixed. Let me push that for you. Oh no, I can't. Because this doesn't compile, right? I mean, you could just try to change it. I mean, you could try to change this just to try insert and it fixes it. Because my current one doesn't work because of the damage tracker. Okay. Okay, so damage tracker. Okay, if his bonus damage, that's good. Damage tracker goes to enemy take damage and phys crit. Do a physical crit, we've done those. Okay, that's it. Nice. Okay, so then under hit effects, you see, may not hit effects might be a thing, but dot damage we need, and also explosions might be a thing too. That's source modules. AoE damage. Weird. So under hit effects, what exactly is there? You don't do anything with life here. Yeah, nothing here again. Try to add stack. Add a stack. That doesn't do anything with damage either. Okay, let's just look for life. Okay, so try add stack does take damage. Okay. So that means wait, chill does do a damage thing. Um conditions chill. Additionally, chilled enemies gain gold stack. They take damage equal to 25%. Okay, yep, so that's this. You just took vitality and lost 1 HP, went from 2 to 1. Yes, that is reduced max HP. Took vitality. Okay, let's have a look. So tab new source modules. Unique mods. And we're looking for reduced maximum life. Reduce maximum life. Okay, so player life minus. Alright, so this is in player. So player reduce maximum life. How do we do it? So minus max life. We have. Right, that is true. So you need to get the minimum. So we do still need a maximum so they stay alive. So we need a minimum between current life and the new max. Self.max. Okay, we don't need to minus anything then. Because then if current life is the same as max, it doesn't change. If current life is less than max, it stays the same. And if max is less than current, it makes it equal to the maximum. Yeah. So you just go to damage, and you go to line. Actually, this won't work. Go to the function. Oops. Try and insert. You go to the function chain bullet, and inside that, where it has entity.insert follow target, you just put a try underscore before the insert, like here. So I fixed the max life thing. I might be able to. Wait, so hit effects. Right, so try and add a stack, we do need the damage tracker in here. So that's a bit unfortunate because that's a bunch of changes. Well, not changes, it's like a lot of, we have to go through and edit each function. That's fine. So try to add a new stack. So all of that's fine, that's fine. Corrode, okay. Try add stack. Damage tracker and mut resource mutable damage tracker. Well, I don't know. They have inserted stuff above it. That's why I said you go to the chain function, and that's why I was showing it as well. It's like here. Like look for this line. Hang on, just Control F. Control F. This line I've just sent you, and then replace it with that one. Okay, so we're adding damage tracker to triad stack. So we go find triad stack everywhere, and we just paste it in like so. Okay. And we need to import damage tracker from the damage file. So damage tracker, save. Unity updated their data collection policy, and now they even collect biometric data, monitoring what you do in their software. Nice. Nice. Unity is really like fast forward 5 years, I would not be surprised if Unity is just fully dead. Like it just doesn't exist anymore. Electrify. Okay, so we don't do anything with life here. So let's search up life again, because we only care about damage when life is involved. So here it doesn't do anything. That's fine. This doesn't do stuff with life either. Yeah, life. Okay, so we have damage tracker. So let damage taken equals, we'll grab this whole line here. Damage taken from chill, and we'll pass that into the take damage. So damage taken from chill. And we'll have our damage tracker dot chill plus equal damage taken from chill. Okay, that's all that happens to life there. Okay, here we are. So bolt damage. So let damage from bolts. No, that's not it. Where did my copy paste go? Like Jesus, I needed that. Let damage from bolts equal that. Oh wait. Chill is fine. Yep. So this is damage from bolts from electrify. This is damage from electrify. And so we go damage tracker dot electrify plus equal damage from electrify. See. Add stack, that's fine. Oh, life isn't used here either. That's also fine. That's fine as well. Okay. That's all in the hit effects section, which is good. Okay, so dot damage. Okay, so dot damage per tick. Oh, this is the return. Okay, that's good. So this is damage tracker. And we need to import that, but that's fine. So Ignite. Okay, so this is not fire damage, this is ignite. Plus equal damage. This is acid, so this is corrode damage. This is also corrode damage. Oh, actually, corrode field. Corrode field. We're gonna add a new parameter thing here. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so back to damage. Scroll up to the top. Find our damage tracker implementation, which is here. Yes. We have corrode and pub corrode field. Or is it caustic ground? Caustic damage. Hit effects, damage over time. So ignite corrode, yeah, because they're corroding ground dots. So this is the caustic damage. So caustic, add this to the caustic damage. And we need to import that from the damage file so that this is actually damage tracker. Hey, Anarchy! It has been a while, hasn't it? Welcome, welcome. Wait. What? How's damage tracker not used? Damage. Oh, I can't spell. Okay, that's good. Okay, so that's dot damage. Okay, so AoE damage. Do we actually do damage with this? We do not. Okay, that's good. Unique mods. We had this open for a different reason, but that's okay. Let's check for life. It's just changing life, not actually doing damage. Okay, so what have I missed? Arc damage. So arc is in its own file, so source modules arc. Okay, so when does arc do damage? It doesn't. It doesn't do damage apparently, so right, it sends a damage event. Bolt damage is hit. How do we how do I filter this out though? Because I could add this to the oh, I guess we just from the display we just minus bolt damage and then that's fine. Okay, let's do that. Well, actually we minus it from the bolt damage that it had. Yeah, okay. I get it. I understand how to do it. So damage tracker is a mutable resource of damage tracker. And so this damage, oh wait, it can crit. How do we know if it crits or not? You know what? It doesn't matter. So we go paste here. So let arc damage equal that, and then bolt damage is arc damage. Put that in there. Okay, so then we go damage tracker dot arc plus equal the arc damage. Save. Yeah. Damage tracker. Okay, so let's see what we're missing. So if we open up back to him, I forgot to do the thing. So since this is going to end up counting towards bolt damage, what we do is we copy this and we get bolt damage and we just minus that mark. That way it evens out. There will be slightly more bolt damage from arc critting than is displayed, but I think that's like it is going to make a difference in the end, but it should be fine. It should be fine. So let's go to the menu. In the menu, where's our output? Here it is. So this resource is damage tracker. I'm gonna save this. And so we have fizz acid called, yep, that's all good. We go space and then we'll go what are the parameters? So it's these. Copy. And then we'll paste them here. And we'll paste them here as well. Yeah. So they are the fizz crit bonus damage, fizz explode damage. We haven't done that one. Ignite, corrode, caustic, chill, electrify, and then arc, like so. And so this can, we can just copy damage tracker here, and we paste it in at the base here for each one. We can then do Control V and just delete. Actually, we want the dot. Actually, just delete the space in the pub, and then we need to get rid of the F32 at the end. Okay, let's see how this is going. Okay, let's save this. Okay, let's see if it compiles. I may have missed something. I did. Menu at 456. We don't know what damage tracker is, so we'll import that in here. Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, so damage at 83. 83. This should be damage tracker. And we need to implement default, do we? Or are they all F32 so they have a default? No, okay. So scroll down to the bottom. Actually go back to the top. Actually find damage tracker. Here it is. We'll just copy this. Go to the bottom of the file. Paste it in here. And we go implement default for damage tracker. And we go fn default returns damage tracker. Get rid of all of these public things and that, and then we make all these F32s zeros. Okay, what's next? Damage at 185. Damage tracker, right. Got rid of the damage suffix because it was redundant. It's fine. Alright, where we call triad stack is 494 is is wrong because we haven't added and marked for damage tracker. Let me copy this and paste it for the last 4. Yeah, that's the wrong way around. Okay, save that. Alright, how is that? How is that? Still broken. So it affects at 513. So did I just forget to remove the damage part? No. Okay, so we need to make this F32. Yes. Okay, that's fine. So that I believe is going to be most of it. Okay, so menu at 530. Right, suffix again. Okay, hit effect 563. 563. Right, as F32. You're fairly certain. Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? Okay, so very classic, no crit effects so far. Okay, we've done 4 physical crit damage bonus. 4. Arc has done almost 1 damage. It has done 1.6 damage. Wait, how has it done 1.6 damage? It should be a U32 type. I mean, let's go fire. Does fire do damage? Or does ignite do damage? More like it. Um, well, damage over time is different, but yeah, I don't know. Don't know why we have 0.4 of bolt damage and 0.6 of arc. Oh, because I did the minus thing. Because I'm doing the minus thing. Because you see this 0.6 and 0.4, they add up to be a whole number. So that's a thing. Um, like, I think after they get ignited, they don't last long enough to take an ignite hit, like tick of damage. I mean, I guess we'll find out if I play long enough. Sure, we'll increase the duration. At the moment, we haven't done any ignite damage apparently. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to get more flat damage. That'll make it harder to test. Oh yeah, I could make crit go off. Okay, hang on. Let's quit the game. If we go to dot damage, dot damage. Update entity dot. So if they have ignite, so ln enemy has ignite. Print Wait, what is the dot damage function? What's this? If it's finished and ticks is greater than 0, we go damage is equal to damage per tick multiplied by tick duration damage round decimals. So it's damage. Okay, so let's go here. So we go the damage before decimals. We go prenalin damage after brackets. Damage after decimals. Don't mind my spelling, it's not important. We pass in damage again after fracture. Okay, and then this, the return of this is this damage, so ignite damage taken, and we'll pass in damage here. Okay. Let's make crit rate 100 as well. Although that will make us instantly kill them all of the time. That's okay. That is okay. New source modules costs. Crit chats. Let's just bring it up to 80. That's good enough. Crit damage 0. I'll make it. Okay. I think it might be 100. I think 100's like, otherwise it's gonna do 0 damage, right? This might make it do 0 damage. Okay. Let's get our first level up so we can go fire only. Fire. Wait, they don't hit the enemy. Look, they don't hit the enemy. The enemies are immune. What? Wait, what was that? What is this? Oh, right. Yeah. Of course this doesn't work. Of course it doesn't. Yeah. That's why you can't have 0 crit rate. Crit multi. Like, I think it's treating it as if it's a explosion. Possibly. Or it's multiplying it all the way down to 0. Forget. Okay. Yeah, we're getting damage now. Okay, that's good. Yeah, you can see all the you can see all this dot damage that's happening, but we don't care about any of that because none of that's ignite. Or it might be ignite, but we won't know until now, basically. Okay. Did we? I mean, the scroll. Let's stop scrolling. So 0. Okay, maybe it's just a really small amount. Yeah, look at that, 0. Wait. Ignite damage taken 0. Where's the other print lines? Wait, where did they go? Hang on. Ignite. Does it not use the new dot thing? It does. Dot ignite. That is... Oh, so they're not getting a full tick. They're not getting a tick. So that's fine. This is expected, so I'll just print here. So print on no ticks. That doesn't matter. So we just need a tanky enemy. Oh yeah, there we go. Damage taken 1. Yeah, it does do damage. Yeah, we've done 2 ignite damage so far. Ignite does work. It does look weird though. There we go, ignited. They took so little damage. Okay, hang on. Is the ignite percentage wrong? So this ignite fire damage ratio is a percentage from either value. So condition damage, fire damage. Okay. Ignite fire damage ratio. So ignite fire damage ratio 15%. 15% of 8. Calculator. Right, yeah, we're gonna change the color, right? So red tint. So tint. Well, not change the color. Make it more obvious. So if we put this at 0.5, because yeah, really we should be like tripling most of these. So if I make this 0.3, that one's already been upped. This has not. So 0.3, 0.6, 0.3. Yellow 0.6, 0.6, 0.3, 0.3, 0.6. Close this. Sure, I'll put this on the level as the rest of 0.6. Oh, April with the water redeem, thank you. Tasty. I finished my water. A few times going off the screen. Get back in here. Get back in here. Actually, we still need it off the screen so we can see. Okay. Will that change? Like the colors should be crazy. That's a lot of damage. But yeah, even these damages are like, yeah. Fire damage. Sure, we'll go with chain. Chain is good. No ignites with 80% crit chance. That seems wrong. How do we have? Oh, because they die. They die. So ignite doesn't do shit. Okay, there we go. We got some ignite there, but it died like immediately, so I didn't actually take any damage. Skill point. Chain. I need to stop shooting when I see the numbers on the right. Chicken. Because we've done 1 ignite damage so far. 1 singular. Oh, look at that. It's ignited. Look, 0.12. Oh shit, I killed it. Shit. 0.3? Yeah, we just don't do, like, they either die instantly or you don't do enough fire damage for ignite to actually start doing damage to them. Yeah, look at that. It is doing damage. Well, it hasn't been because we don't have enough fire damage. But I think with the new change, where it ignites nearby enemies, it's you might have the same problem, but it's much more likely to actually hit the tick because those ones surrounding you aren't shooting, so they're more likely to actually take the ticks from the fire damage. Here we are. Let's get some 30% more fire damage, so we go from 8 to 10. So that means at the 15% it does 1.5 damage per second. And so we're finally at like a whole number, or past a whole number. The whole pack should be ignited. Well, that's the whole point of the new ignite thing. Yeah, look at that. We got a bunch of them ignited just now. There was a little spread. Yeah, look at that. They're spreading. You're unkillable. Yeah, that is expected. Unless you use your dash and you just run into them. Because you can't see them yet. And you're like, oh no. And you just fuck up like I do. So yeah, with our 10 ignite damage, we have done 21 ignite damage in total and 3,000 fire damage from hit. Do chaos? Yeah, they do. Check posture? That's true. Oh, you redeemed. Oh my god. I was not paying attention. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave that one until tomorrow though, that posture check. Because it's that time of day again. Look, I'll put it up ready for next time. You need a gunning weight to threaten people. That doesn't sound nice. Oh. But yeah, so Ignite just doesn't do much damage. Because we're on floor 5 and it does 2 hits worth of damage currently. Yeah, it's that time of day again though. It's that time of day.
I'm a fire starter, twisted fire starter. You're the fire starter, twisted fire starter.
Twisted fire starter. You buffed all the condition damage, you think? Yeah, well, like, I guess this is the purpose of splitting them out and seeing what they do, because then we can see how much conditions actually affect your build. Because, like, if I run explosion, let's say, do we do fizz explosion? I don't think we track that.
You stay 20 more men to suffer with a stiff back.
I don't think I can do that though. I don't think I can do that. Like, I need to eat, and so does my housemate. Like, I'll do it at start of stream tomorrow for sure, undoubtedly. And if I forget, it'll be double the time. Yeah, but what are they gonna eat if I don't make food? Oh my god. Oh, double. I mean, I could keep going. I could keep going. Give me the 40 minutes, please. If I start it and I stop it and I go repeat, it gives me texture, text. I stop it. No, pause it. You were redeemed twice. 116 total? Yeah. 16 total. Oh man, this is like a scuffed like subathon if I go on along with this, because okay, 60. Oh, it rolled back around to 0. So I go again. Posture check. Posture check. Click play and I click pause. Look at that. 1 hour. I can. I can do that, yes. Thanks for the thing, but I haven't needed to. And having posture for an hour is actually good. Posture. Yeah, posture. That is how I pronounce it, I guess. I guess. Okay then. Let me consult and get a drink. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And then we'll see the results. We'll see the results. We will see the results. I'll be back. Yabby. Benny. What do you mean? Not now. Not now. Alright then, okay. Okay. But what if I don't? What if I stay? What if I stay? I need the toilet anyway. I'll be a bee anyway. And then I'll be back and we'll make decisions on whether or not we continue. I'm BRB'd. This one. But am I staying? Am I staying? Big question mark. No, I'm finishing up for tonight. Tonight is not the night. Tonight is not the night for a super long stream. Well, not even super long, just a super late stream. Because we're only 5 hours 35. Yeah. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you for everyone that came, participated. I do want to experiment with doing later streams, which is why doing another hour was like, I could, but not today. Thank you, and see you all tomorrow and demo very soon. Like, we're actually ridiculously close. Actually, I'm excited, very excited. Bye, bye, bye.